We're just going live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, there's probably no one in here yet, but we gotta do the shitty intros. Oh, Scotty's on right now. Let me make sure I'm set up. What's up? Relaxing music. What's up, man? First one in today. We'll give we'll give a few. I did download the last two races at Fairgrounds or whatever it was, but I don't know if I'm going to cover it or not. If I got to try to be on later than normal, I'm not going to try to be on. Oh, why are these timestamps? What did I do on my thing? I don't want those. Ooh, wait a minute. I can do timestamps on you guys so I can make sure you guys gave me the pick before. I gotta let L know that so L could bust you fuckers. Except that's annoying me. I don't want that on there. It's actually annoying me. What's up, Dez? William Smith. What's up, man? What did I hit to make that do that? What did I hit? Toggle times. Oh, that's what it was. Toggle timestamps. All right. Yeah, that's gonna distract me looking at that. Oh man. Man. Yesterday was a chalky day. I didn't do too bad, but I cashed a bunch of bets that I gotta admit wasn't great. I cashed two 17 to 1 exactas, a 29 to 1 exacta. Over celebrated on one of those 17 to 1s because a 16 or 16 to 1 got second, but I did not see the bet down. That was uncalled for, me celebrating that much for that shit. Then I hit a 20, I think a 29 to 1 so I actually had an okay, just a small little winning day. Actually, that last race was a loss. I'll be honest. That last race where I hit the exacta, that fucking exacta was a $16 base punch the way I played it, and paid 17 to 1. And I still did some try. I think I did some tries there, and I did a couple win bets there. So overall, that race was still a loss. I just like to be clear, try not to represent that I made a lot of money in a race that, I kept saying it wasn't great, but it wasn't until I looked at it that I realized that it wasn't not just great, it was a losing bet, but hey, it is what it is. What's up, Bluekin? Still had an okay day. I mean, I made more than working for what someone would pay me. Well, how much will someone pay you to work? I'm a shitty employee, so no one ever paid me very much. What's up, Bluekin? Oh man, I bought this cigar last night when I got pizza. It didn't dry out overnight, but I don't think I closed the bag up. So maybe I'll look at some Fairgrounds today. Maybe I won't. I didn't want to do it a clickbait and put Fairgrounds in my title because I didn't want to quit, and I didn't want people going, oh, well, you got Fairgrounds. Why aren't you covering Fairgrounds? And I'm not sure what time that race is going off at. It's like 7 o'clock. Fuck me. I don't want to be on that late. Oh, Tom, dude, I got a little testy on Twitter last night. Fucking if you guys didn't see that retweet last night, Jim Miller and Club Hawthorne, him and Emily fucking tweeted out they're doing a brand new concept of a fucking show. They're gonna do real-time fucking handicapping. And you know, right away it's like, fuck you, fuck you. I've been doing it fucking the longest, and I'm not the only one that's doing it. Fuck you, don't say it's a new concept. Fuck you, industry people being so far behind. So I tweeted him. I said, I think it's cute, or I think it's neat that you think it's a new idea, but the Shakeup's been doing it for 5 years already. So then I watched it and I started thinking about it, and then I get pissed off even more. So, anyways, so it was just him and Emily talk. They're at Club Hawthorne, and if you don't know what Club Hawthorne is, that's the OTB site. So that automatically pissed me off, anyways, because if you don't know, if you never played in Chicago, if you ever went to the OTB and put a bet in, they actually charge you 2 or 3% interest if you win. So they raise takeout. So they're not player friendly. They actually raise takeout if you play it. So you go up to them and you say, oh, well, this is a bar. So, okay, you're charging me more because I'm a winner, and I'm going to be paying you more. So the pizza and beer must be free. Oh, no, they're the same as any other bar. Well, then why am I paying for the fucking tax? Well, for the convenience of us taking your bet. The convenience? Wait a minute. Hold my beer. Me coming to your shitty OTB is not easier for me going to the ADW. So I already have a bone to pick with Club Hawthorne. What's up, Arthur? Well, you know what? So I did watch this show, and okay, I told you, everybody knows I like Emily. I think Emily is good. And I think Emily had to deal with fucking Jim Miller talking over her all the time. She wanted to talk about bad bets. She wanted to talk about, I'll never do this. Jim Miller's talking about how he gets in the head of a horse. I need to know the mental state of a horse. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Guys, I'm going to tell you, I've never cashed a ticket off the mentality of a horse. Then he sounded like a 3-year-old. I like closers. I like closers. I like closers. Emily, I feel for you. I think Emily could have done a great job, but it basically, dude, all they had to watch this show and they would have known what they had to do. They had to get rid of they should have been showing her form or whatever she was working on. They should have had a fucking stream room open or a chat room open to answer questions and take questions. Dude, all it ended up being was basically the same track feed. This time you just had 2 people talking till they get out the gate. I mean, she offered a little bit about insights about trying to beat something, but it was, for the most part, it was the same old fucking handicapping show made by a track. What's up, Attila? Yeah. Oh, JW, it's hilarious. So when I went to the window, because I actually lived at Chicago, but the first time, so I lived in Chicago for a year, maybe 2 years at the most. I think my wife was there for 3 years when we were married. So we were doing the back and forth, seeing each other on the weekends. I was still in Michigan. The first time I went to OTB, as soon as I found out, when I finally cashed a ticket, that there was that, that 2 or 3% surcharge, I was done. So I would either always go to Arlington to bet. It was like stupid. Why would I come here? And this time I forgot it. We went to that tournament, and the tournament was fine. The tournament was great. But I forgot about that extra takeout, and when I seen my points, I was like, "Oh, my points are less than what I should have got." And then I remember to take out and just to be a dick. I went up to the mutual guy and I go, "Oh, is there an extra surcharge?" Oh yeah, because you're playing here. I go, "Oh, so that's great. So is the food and a beer complimentary?" He goes, "No, we're a bar." I was like, "Oh, so is the food deeply discounted?" "Oh, it's the same." I was like, why the fuck am I paying more? Oh, to keep this luxurious bar open. Dude, horse racing is fucking ass and stupid. Dude, just think about it. If you had a 2% edge over at the game, and think about it, there are casino games that only hold 98% and pay out 2%, and casinos are built on fucking slot machines. Fucking, I think Blackjack Casino only has a 1.5 edge on you when you're playing perfect blackjack. Not counting cards, but folding and doubling down when you should. So when you think about them just charging you even an extra 2%, that might be the difference between you winning and losing in an already high takeout game. It's fucking absolutely crazy. And they're so clueless to say, well, it's easier for you. And it's like, wait a minute, it's easier than this? My ADW, please. It's not easier than that. It's dude, Chicago are weird people. They love paying taxes. What's up, Charles? What's up, Thaddy? Will, what's up? Here in the UK, we used to have betting tax set at 10%. We could pay it up front. So add 10% of your stake, or you could pay it on any winning bets, which would amount to a fair. Wow, I have no idea what I think of that or how it actually works. I know you guys play with the bookies though, right? You guys always play against the bookies. I mean, 10% sound 10% is lower than ours if that covers everything by a lot. I don't get what you mean by having to pay it up front. So does that mean when you bet $20, if you wanted to bet the whole $20, you got to put $22 up? Maybe that's what he means. Huh. Or you can pay it on winning bets, which, well, it sounds like on your winning bets it would equal to be more, right? Wouldn't you always pay it up front? Oh, wait a minute. If you pay it up front, you're also paying it on your losing bets, right? If you pay it up front, you're paying it on your losing bets, where if you pay it on a winning bet, you might have had 30 losing bets in a row that you never paid the 10%. Oh, okay. Wow, that's I don't know. I don't know how to look at that. That's weird. So how do they keep track of that? They must have must have it in the barcode that you paid your tax or you didn't pay your tax before or after. Well, interesting. What's up? Whoa, what is this? Well, why would you? Well, I guess you'd pay it. I guess it is a decision. Because what if you did a $5 bet? You did a $5. I don't even know if you guys could bet combinations, but if you guys could bet a try and it cost you $5, say you did a straight $5 try, and it pays back $1,000. If you would have paid the tax up front, that would have cost you $5.50. And if you waited until the try came in and the try came in, now they're going to take $100 for it from you. Woo, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I have no. Oh, but wait a minute. So is this still going on, or is this something they scraped? Because I see you said they scraped something in 2001. Super interesting how other countries do things. Super interesting. I always find that shit interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on Fairgrounds in case I want to send the other form over. But you know what? By the time I get into it, we're probably not going to have time. I can barely keep up with 2 tracks properly. Oh, okay. That's a thing in the past now. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so at the OTB, so only the winners pay the taxes. In that situation, so if you suck at horse racing and you never cash a ticket, you don't really got to worry about high takeout. You're getting it pretty cheap. But if you actually cash tickets, you're paying the freight. It's good to be a loser. I mean, if you've been a happy loser, and I'm a dick, say you're at least playing the game cheaper than I am. I'm ready to talk some shit today. I'm ready to talk some shit. Fucking Jim Miller cracked me up yesterday. Fucking with their revolutionary new concept and fucking trying to get new people. By the way, if they ever get this, there's another bridge burnt. I think he's the general manager or something at the track. There's another bridge built, not built, burnt. No Hawthorne sponsorships are going to be banging on my door. Yep, the government's always going to get their take. Let's see, Marco Lou, Paul, you can redeem maximum of 3% on HPI. I don't know what HPI. If you wager over 18,000 every week. I'm not at 18,000. I can guarantee you that. I would like to grow, but actually my handle's been getting down. Let's see, 18,000 a month. No, there was a time. I guess there was a time I was around there. 18,000 a month is 5,000 a week. 5,000 a week. Is that five? No, I've never been at 500,000 in a year. Is that 500,000 in a year? I think that's 5,000 in a year. Wait, what does that math come out to? 18,000 a month. But it doesn't sound as, wait a minute, I'm doing math wrong because it doesn't sound, oh, that sounds like 180,000 for 10 months. I can hit that. Why am I doing the math so wrong? Oh, 20K a week. No, I don't wager 20K a week. Nowhere near that. Times 52. What is the overall handle? No, that's $1 million handle. No, I'm nowhere near that. I've never been close to that. I've never even approached 500K. The big AD. Oh, is that one of the bigger ones that can hook you up in the system, or they just give some of the best rebates? Yeah, JW about 200. That's closer to where I've always been at, about 250, and I'm probably going down from that. What's up, Walter? Arthur's here. Yeah, Jim Miller's picks. I don't care about their picks, honestly. It's just, dude, when he just kept saying, you ever see that little kid that went viral? I like turtles. I like turtles. That's what I thought of Jim Miller when he kept going. I like closers. I like closers. I like closers. And dude, I could just Emily was out the screen and I could just see her going, this fucking guy, this fucking guy. I like closers. I like closers. That's all I can think of. I was fucking dying the whole time I was watching him say that. What's up, Steve B? Oh, I know where I was confused on. I thought when Marco put up that 18,000 every week, for some reason I read that as every month, and was thinking I was there. The month is closer. All right, let's get to handicapping. I can't talk shit all day. We gotta look at some horses. Let's see, we got a mile on the turf. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, did I do the scratch? Ah, fuck. We should be able to get somewhere in 4 minutes. You know what? I think I want to get rid of these. All right, I think I can work with that. Did I say I'm looking for speed and closers? I meant to say I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Now I'm not even sure what the hell I say. Let's see. The one is out. This is maiden claiming. So yeah, the 2 is dropping. Been running routes. Been getting okay job getting in position at the top of the stretch, especially last 2 races. Don't got the greatest marks. I don't know right now if I would completely hold his marks against him. He does a fairly good job getting in position and he's dropping. If you don't know what I'm talking about, horses that I think come off the pace, I want them to get within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. I think that, to me, that's my most effective way of kind of to judge horses coming off the pace. If they're mostly up, get within that 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. Let's see, 4 races go on this 3 horse. I like that race. Went too fast to win. Has not won since earning those hearts. He has ran his 3 races since. He has improved his speed figure, which is another thing. I either look for a win within 3 races after earning the hearts or a jump in speed figure, and he at least did that. Actually, he ran his top. But in a way, I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of class droppers here. I do like that heart. 2 races ago, ran against a stalking trip, tried to go wire to wire. So he did have an excuse in one of those races where he still lost by a K hair, it looks like. But I think we're going to have some horses dropping. At least the 3's 12 to 1. 4 horses lightly raced. Looks like he can be a stalker, probably. He is trying turf route for the first time. To me, the drop is the most thing he's going for him. I'm not I don't have a real grasp on him, whether I like him or not, just from what I see there. All right, who is this? 5 horse got a little bit of upside. He's got a lot of runs, but 4 races ago went too fast to win. I like that race. 3 races ago, they decided to go sprint, and just because you can go too fast to win at a route, I would have liked him on a sprint. That was the first time he ever ran a sprint, and he's probably not a sprinter. He comes back, he goes too fast to win again on the turf. He's 15 to 1. I'm probably going to have to play something on him. 6 looks okay. Earned a heart 2 back, ran on the stalking close. That's a nice race 2 back. Him and the 5 horse are coming out of the same last race. Honestly, there's not much difference between. I mean, look at the running line in the same race. I'd rather take the 5 than the 6. Public disagrees. 7's another speed horse that I don't think, wow, 7's 14 to 1. That's a nice race. 2 back. Coming off almost a year layoff. That's actually a nice race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. Nine's going to add more speed. Well, I think I'm betting this race. I'm betting the 5 and the. I'm definitely betting something on the 5 and the 7 to win. And I think I'm going to box 5, 6, 7. I can't get too creative here just because I'm on really short time. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do a little bit more than a 3-horse box. What? Actually, I accidentally hit a place bet. Definitely not going to have time to do a betting line here. I am playing this in my playback category here just because, mainly because of time and a short time I could really be missing something here, but this is definitely a race I think I need to be in. Let's see, who's the 10 here? 10's a first-time starter. Getting Irad on him. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? What's up, Parson? Parsons escaped? Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Let's see, Tom's leaving the 10 out, but is afraid of him. I never know what to take of the first-time starter. Taking off with the 3 here. Oh, nice. Using 3 with the 2, 6, 8, 12. 3's 13 to 1. Good. Well, fuck. I can't say good luck. Well, if I don't win, good luck, Tom. Because me and Tom has not a single combination, and we have not a single one. Oh, JW, yeah, JW. I listened to him last night. You're talking about the Hawthorne show. Am I being unfair about what I thought? Basically sounded like the. I'll tell you what, the better you are at broadcasting, the better you can talk and fast. It just seemed like two fast talkers just were talking to each other. But they said they were getting into betting philosophies, but not really that much. And they had a schedule where they did Tampa, Gulfstream, and kind of a few chalky races. I was waiting for one of them to say, hey, this is just the sit out race for me. No. You can't work for a track and say sit out race. Come on with this 7, let's go. This gotta be good. This gotta be good. This looks good. One rant, one bomb as exacta. Let's go. One rant, one bomb. Let's go. Come on, Club Hawthorne. Learn how to do it. One rant, one hit. Problem is, I lost all my energy with my bad dancing. Got the win back. I honestly liked the 5 a little bit better, but when the 7 was 13-1, there's no doubt I'm going to bet both of them. $51 on that, 51-1 on that exacta. Not a bad start. 10 got third. That's the only shot at any combination I had. None of my other horses ran. What's up, Nathan? I'm pretty sure the 7-1 wire to wire because when I went walking, he had the lead. So I doubted that he chose to rate after I got up. What's up? Razor Sharp Picks. What's up, man? In with the kaboom. Will with the winner over there. Nice job. What's up, Sandeep? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. What's up, Sandeep? From India. We do got a few India players. I know you guys play in different pools. We got isn't Earham our Indian guy? I'm pretty sure it's Earham. Welcome to the show, man, all the way from India. And I found out that you guys actually got your own horse racing over there. Some subscribers sent me a link with the Indian horse races. I think I seen you on L's show. I hang out and watch Coach L's show, all horse racing all the time. I think I seen your name on there. Oh, thank you, Charles. JJ, what's up, JJ? We already got off to a nice start. Right. By the way, Razor, how the hell you been? They were trying to start rumors that you got kicked out of somewhere. I don't know what was going on. I think Dennis was trying to start some rumors about you, man. You better check your boy over there, Razor. I have no idea what was going on. All of a sudden, the chat room was talking about Razor getting banned or something. I have no idea what it was. Will says bad dancing is allowed. Dude, I was watching an old show about it was filmed in Rio last night. Some old like comedy duel. I don't know how I found their movies, but they keep showing up on YouTube and I've been binge watching them. Who the fuck are these guys? And once you watch one, you start seeing them coming up in the feed all the time. I got to ask you guys, who are these guys, by the way? Because their movies are like 1980s, 83. I guess I was 10 or 11, maybe. Does this not got any juice? Oh no, I got 10%. I should be at least able to find this. Come on. Here it is. Who are these guys? I I uh I don't know why. Actually, I enjoyed the movie. Cheesy. Both of them are kind of cheesy. Who finds a friend finds a treasure. But who I keep saying the guy's name. Who's the guy name? The actor's name. I mean, that's a mouthful of a title. Who is Bud Spencer and the guy that he used to do I guess comedy movies with? Terrence and Bud? Do you guys know? Do you guys have any clue about who I'm talking about? Bud Spencer? Looks like they made a lot of like cheesy 80 movies. Oh, Charles hit the exacta and tried. Nice job, Charles. What's up, Buy Stocks? What's up, man? Did I miss anyone else that slid in here? Justin. I might have missed Justin over there. Terrence Hill? Yeah, I have no idea. But anyways, I've been watching their movies. They're fucking cheesy little like slapstick. I don't know. When they're a secret agent, they're always like, I don't know, hustlers or something. They're kind of, I'd say they're like the modern version of or 1980 modern version of like Abbott and Costello. What's up, Damien? All right. Let's see. We still got a lot of time. 16 minutes. Didn't make a betting line. For the most part, I want to make betting lines, but did not have time for that one. But luckily, it didn't really matter. Let's see. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. We got a lot of races over there at Gulfstream today. I got Tampa. Tampa yesterday. I mean, we hit a race over there at Tampa. Actually, one of my better hit yesterday. But I got off to a fast start with the dirt. But I'm kind of wondering if I want to keep going head on that dirt. I mostly want to play the turf route races. Maybe I'll dip my toe around the dirt. I did get off to a nice fast start, but I'm wondering. Part of it is wondering because I'm taking more time with the betting board, and that's why I got off to a good start, or maybe I just got off to a fast start, hitting a sequence of races and just got lucky with a few bombs and got off to a fast start. If you guys don't know, I'm honest with my history on Tampa. Tampa's the only track for years I used to find it okay to lose there just because I like playing Tampa. And back then I used to only play dirt races. It wasn't until doing the show, and when I decided to do a show, now all of a sudden I got to look at the turf races. So I started putting my marks down for the turf races, charting the turf races. I spotted a big bias out there on the turf. And for the last 3 years, I've been, 2 or 3 years, I've been winning on the turf, but I've been ignoring all the dirt races. Well, this year, because it's easier for me to mark my form, and doing the show, I got off to a really fast start on the dirt. And I just got to decide if that's really where I want to go. And if you're wondering, hey, why is this guy talking about leaving tracks and shit or only playing a certain profile? Well, that's what I do. I build profiles. I want to play at tracks where I think I got an advantage with the profile. I don't want to play on them. I'm not, I don't play Gulfstream or I don't play any track because I love that track. I play on that track because I need to beat that track, and there's something there that I'm trying to exploit. We got too many options to keep banging your head against somewhere where you're, for example, Woodbine used to be my #1 track. I went through about 6 weeks, 5 weeks of not being able to do anything at Woodbine, and I walked away from Woodbine and really only looked back a little bit last year. What's up, Stephen Marshall? What's up, man? Oh, you're on the. It sounds like you're on the plane today at 41,000 feet. Safe travel going to Panama, huh? Jay, what's up, Jay? Is my volume low? It shouldn't be. Let me see. Hello? No, my volume should be the same as it always was. Spencer, I got your email. What's up, man? I got your email, but I don't wake up early on Saturday, so I had to walk the dog. Maybe tomorrow, Monday or Tuesdays are the best days for me. Maybe tomorrow, if I can get up and get the dog walked and everything. All right, Stephen Marshall's going to be us playing regularly again starting next week. We'll hold your spot, Stephen. And now Thaddy's saying, Thaddy says I sound loud, and Joshua says I sound low. So split the difference, you two, I guess. Let's see, we got a dirt race over there at Gulfstream. And we've been hitting the dirt races for the most part, at least the winners. Don't always hit the exactas. I went through last weekend getting beat by outside horses in second while the inside kept winning. Let's see, we got $16,000 claimers. This is a 5-horse race, so we'll do the math. I still do the betting line at the same percentage. They just start off with more. So right now, before doing the betting line, everyone just starts off at about 3 to 1, 24%. Let's see, $16,000 optional claimers though. Well, one feels a little cheap, but he does have the inside. Five horse field though, so you know you might want to. Probably don't have to worry about inside outside as much as you normally do. Three races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner average. Won that race. Can't say that was the hardest pace. It was also this is a route, right? Yeah, this is a route. Two races ago, inside the track was good. Early pressing day, he had the 4-hole. Plus, he was a closer. Now that I'm even looking at the comments, he reared at the start. I say at the very least, he deserves an asterisk with all of those shit going against him. That's probably a very nice second by a neck there. And then last race was just a one race sample. You know, when it's a one race sample, I don't guess if there was a bias because what do I get to compare it to? I can't compare times because what do I get to compare it to? All I can say is that's a decent running line. He just missed by a K hair, but I'm not saying anything that anyone else can't see on their own. Yeah. His biggest problem to me is those $6,000 races. He's in good form, but those $6,000 races just feel a little probably like they're going to be short here, a little cheap. Unless we get to the other horses and they lack class too, that's always a possibility. Let's see, three's actually stepping too. Last few races it's been at 12,000, so he is stepping up. 4 races ago, ran on a day that I thought the rail was bad, had the 8-hole, so that should have bothered him. Comes back, 3 races ago on a stalking day, ran kind of just an even race, was in position at the top of the stretch at 12.5. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he was a stalker there, got in position at the top of the stretch. He was decently on the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, so it wasn't that bad. And then last race, early pressing day, he was more of a closer, so I gave him an asterisk there. Him in the one, I guess one might feel a little bit sharper in class, but or not in class, in form. Where 3 just ran at twice the level the one did, and they're both stepping up, unless this is a really weak field. Let's see, I looked that day up and didn't have it. Let's see, 4 races go on the 4. That was just a 10. Okay, this race is forming up just to feel like everyone's stepping up for the most part. So maybe 2's not stepping up that far. Slowest winner of the day at 10K. Goes to 13,000. It was an inside day, ran against the track there. I don't like him, don't hate him. That allowance 1X is probably a tougher field. But he's basically running in the equivalent of probably a 12.5 claiming race. I don't like him, don't hate him. He's honestly just blah to me. Five horse got a lot of excuses. 3 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day. He had the 5-hole and was 5 wide. That was at this level. That's a nice race, I think. 2 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, and this is just not a speed horse. Plus, he had the 11 hole at Gulfstream, and the 11 hole at Gulfstream is never an asset. He did drop to 6,000, but he ran against speed bias. And last race, he goes back up to this level, ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, 5 is the most interesting horse to me so far, really. And the 6 horse is a steady horse that's been at this level every damn race. 4 races ago, ran. 6 should be taking action. 4 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day. Gave him an asterisk for not being inside. 3 races ago, just missed this, chasing the slowest pace of the day. That was probably a pace that you couldn't come from behind, just knowing it was the slowest pace of the day. Six should be the favorite here. I'm not. I don't think. I think he's about a coin flip. He's overbet to me. I don't think I have to hate anyone here where they're all starting at about when they all start at 24%. I think anyone can kind of get here. I'm not going to worry about the inside of the track or not right here in a 5-horse field. I probably, let's see, I didn't put the scratch there, and that's why I'm getting confused. I probably think 5 should be second choice. Then I think everyone else is about the same thing. I don't think I'm that far out of line with this betting line. So right now, I think 2 got about a 15% chance in my head. I think a solid 5-1 or higher is what I need. So he's a little over bet right now. 3 would be the attractive overlay. Four is a second choice right now. I just think he's over bet. That's the Hawthorne horse. I could admit that I might be underestimating his chances, but that's where I'm going to leave it at. 5, I got as a little interesting overlay right now if he doesn't go down anymore, and I do think 6 is just a little over bet. And I'm probably in a race where, even though I think the 6 has the best chance, well, there is one exact I could play with the 6. I could play the 6-3. By the way, Hawthorne, this is how you do a betting show. Real-time betting. This is how you do. Talk about, if you're trying to teach a bunch of people, talk about percentages, talk about math, talk about directions you could go, talk about why you're trying. Come on. I know Emily's gonna get it. What's up, Maurice? Have Jim stop saying he I like closers. I like closers. Come on, I gotta take shots. Don't tell me you're doing something original. Ah, 5 now went to 5-2. In fact, I think I can even do this bet. Force the 5, play the 5 and 6, and force the 3 to get second. Because I think all I can really do. And I could make an argument not to take the 6-3, but with such few combinations, 17-1 isn't that bad with fewer combinations. How is 5-6 paying 15 to 1? I got a feeling if I play that combination is going to go down though. Now 5 just, dude, 5 just popped up from 5 to 2 to 9 to 2. I'm still trying to think if I want to put the win bet on the 5. If I get 5 to 1 on the 5, I'm definitely putting a win bet. I think I still put a win bet on the 3 also. What's up, Maurice? How's it going, man? Don't open other people's email with dick pics. Yeah. Yes, that's a good thing. What's up, Mike Allen? What's up, man? Mick, how's it going, Mick? Yeah, Mick, I'll try to get the doubles, but man, I'm trying to do better math bets. And I know the doubles are my better play. Oh shit, I haven't done anything yet. I thought I put this bet in. I think I am going to get that 5 to 1 on the 5. So I am going to do the win bet on the 5 and the 3. And I'm going to key to 3 first and second. Three first and second with the 5 and the 6. Could make the argument if I was really into the 3, I could have won 3 all 3 here. I don't think that would have been terrible either. Let's see, what is Mike Allen saying? I know it's chalk, but it's the easiest one of the day. Let's see, who is he talking about? Yeah, are you talking about the 6 here? The tip you got 30 grand to win on. Is that the 6 here? Guys, they got Mr. Theo. Is that a horse in here? Who is Mr. Theo? Set up. Just take a $500 please pay for your bets. That covers 3 or 4 races. Oh, the 6 here, Mr. Tito's. Okay. I gotta walk. I need this 3. Can we get another winner? That's the Hawthorne horse. Fuck, come on, 3. Just hold up, 3. I said I could have did a 3 all 3. Now I'm wishing I did. Three ran extremely good. Fuck, I should have did it all 3. The Hawthorne horse was the question horse. Joshua hit that exactly? Yeah, fuck. That would have been an $8 base bet. $8 base bet. Instead, I did half the field. I did half the field for, fuck me. I should have just done that. I even forgot it was a 5-horse field. That's an $8 base bet. Well done, Joshua. How much is that paying? Is that paying enough for me to get angry at? 4-3 is paying 54 to 1. Yeah, that's kind of enough. Okay, so for an $8 base bet, the worst outcome would have been 6-3. 23 to 1. That's the worst outcome. You would have got the second worst outcome coming in. 4-3 would have been the second worst outcome you could have got on those 8 combinations. 54 to 1. And 3-6 would have been the third worst outcome. 57 to 1. I feel like a little bit of a dunce there. Nah, nice hit, Joshua. Nice hit, man. Yeah, great exact. I guess I didn't realize what I was saying. And you could have I could have did the 6-5 for more and the 4-2 for less. Dude, you gotta have to, I felt like I didn't have that many combinations there. But I never realized, hey, wait a minute, that's half the field. I did say that you could have did it, but fuck, I never like seriously considered what I was really saying. It's almost crazy that you didn't do it. Yeah, well, yeah, Andre, it's always easy afterwards. But I bet the 3 to win. And I did say it before. It's always easy afterwards, but that's for anything. By the way, what's up, Andre? I tell you what, I wish that was a 5 instead of the 4. And 4, I even said, you know what, I'm going to stick with that 15%, but I'm not sure if that's really what he should be. All right. All right. One nice hit and one loss. All right. And start the day with the grand. Nice, 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 Joshua. Did you hit both? Did you hit both of the winners? Oh no, actually a $20 exact is going to get you a grand there. All right. Could have bet that one better. Could have bet that one better. Let's see. Do we got time to look at Tampa? I don't know if we're going to actually have time to look at Tampa. They're right behind the gate. That's the first race. Let's say two got some really, or I'm sorry, one got really good marks, but he's the favorite. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. The rail wasn't the problem. The running style was the problem. Went too fast to win. Comes back, goes too fast to win. And last race, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, fast pace. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 got excuses running against speed favoring tracks. Same race, same race. Oh, 5 been going too fast to win. Actually, this race has got a little bit tougher. 5's the other favorite. So there are 2 favorites that look pretty good here. But I got no bet here. I got no time and no don't really care. Please give feedback on my previous chat regarding your best bet. What, Andre, I don't get what you're talking about. What's best bet? Please give feedback on my previous chat. The only thing I see is where you said easy after the race. Oh, do you have a solid win bet for us at Gulfstream? Would like to take a double with my, no, Andre, I don't look at races in advance. So no, I don't have picks already. I don't operate like that. So I take the races as they come. I mark up my form, but I have no like plays later on. I don't even know what the schedule of the races are later on. But who do you like? What is that? You're talking about the 7th race there? Would like to take a double with my best. So it looks like you like race 7, Mr. Perfect. Is that at Gulfstream? Perfect. Yeah, you like that horse there. Let's see, you like a Peter Route, okay. Let's see, what's going into that race? Little Stakes Turf Race. 6-horse field there. I honestly don't know how crazy I'm going to be about that turf race before. If you're looking for a double, so the race going into that race, 7, 7's last few races in class really jump out. Four feels a little bit cheap. I got a feeling the 2 horses that I'm glancing at both feel like chalk to me there. I don't know. Like I said, I will look at the race when I get there. Andre, I can't bet without a betting board. Math is so much about what I'm going to do. Oh wow, the 7 horse is a 6 to 8 to 1 morning line, and the one's the favorite. Let's see what the 8th race looked like. They're both turf. They're both turf route races too. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to really be able to help early there, if at all. I might not even like those 2 races. Yeah, it looks like I do a lot of prep work, Andre, but honestly, all I do is do my marks, and I don't think about the races until 5 minutes, 10 minutes on the show is all my handicapping. So everything else is just me putting data in like I'm writing a book. What's up, Gas Station Sushi? What's up, man? Jared's here. What's up, Jared? Like that 3, like Andre, that 3 that I liked last race. If he wasn't 23 to 1, I wouldn't even known to play him. Like he was just a blah horse to me. So I'm a handicapper that believe that I have to see the math, the odds and everything. It's such an important part of the game. What's up, JN? What's up, man? I see, Jared. I do want to keep my eye on. What's up? Good luck, Jared. I do want to keep my eye open up over there at Fairgrounds. Here, if you guys are interested in playing Fairgrounds, I think I got a minute or two just to tell you what the track's been doing so far this year. We might have more Fairgrounds players today trying that might be interested if there's anything going on there. Let's see. For the meet, on the dirt, sprints, 50% of the winners are coming from the inside of the track. And something's wrong with math because there's no way that's 0%. So what happened on my sheet? It looks like 36% are coming from the middle of the track and only 14% are coming from 7 on out. I'm going to have to fix that. 52% are going wire to wire, 37% stalking. So it's definitely a speed track and speed and stalkers. If you're not going wire to wire, you're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and they are not winning from 10 lengths off the lead after 163 races. Last week, 64% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. So last week it was super strong inside. 57% went wire to wire. So last week the inside bias was even bigger. Let's see, dirt routes. 56% are winning from posts 1 through 3. That's huge. 36% winning from 4 through 6. Only 8% winning from 7 on out. So once you get to 7 on out, there's a huge drop off. Running style does not matter as much for the routes. 31% wire to wire, 43% stalking, and 26% closing. So any running style can win there. It's the first 6 post positions are the most important. Last week, 75% was won from the inside post positions. Turf routes, they've only ran, or turf sprints, they only ran 1. Turf routes, they only ran 6. But I will say from previous years, it is matching up with previous years. Right now, 50% stalking, 50% closing. It's always been unkind to closers on the turf there, but we have not seen enough turf races this year to know anything. So if that helps, hopefully that helps. All right, hey Mick, I will try to do that. You want me to scroll down just to give you a glance? You're one of the guys that are looking for hearts. All right, I'll try to remember to do that, man. Let's see. I think there's a few scratches here. So what does that leave us with? About a 6-horse race? They all start at 4 to 1 or 20%. Ouch, that hurt. Let's see, we do got a turf route race, and it looks like we got a lot of turf route races today. So if we can get a grasp on the turf routes today, that would be good. So far, we only seen 1 race. They did go wire to wire. And I am looking for speed and stalkers mostly. Cindy, good luck in your tournament. And Hope you're doing well, Cindy. Let's see, 4 races go on the dirt. It was an inside speed favoring day. He was on the inside with no speed. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Comes back, average, average, average. Comes back on the slow side. Comes back, bad rail day. Still just average, average, average. Let's just say the 2 is underwhelming. 3 only ran 1 race before at Belmont. It was an inside day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 4-hole. That might be a race where you want to watch the replay just to see if he was inside or not. I'm using post position just to give him the asterisk. I'm lazy. Went too fast to win, but he is trying turf and trying to route for the first time. Anytime I see a heart, there is always upside for me, especially at a price. Let's see, 4 horses, one of the horses that are taking a lot of action. Only ran 2 races, trying turf and a route for the first time. First race out, he made it around the track. Second race out was a definite improvement. Average, average, stop the clock with the fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. It's just, do you want to take 8 to 5 on a horse stretching out and trying turf for the first time? You know, to me, price is more important. If he was a better price, I'd say it's probably worth the risk. 8 to 5, it's like, well, if he beats me, he probably doesn't give me a ticket that can make my week or month or year. I see. But, you know, he looks fine. But he got questions, and there's a price question. Let's say 5's the other favorite. First race out, nice close on an early pressing day. Comes back, goes too fast to win. And just both of those races he just missed. So nothing's wrong with either of those 2. And last race, average, 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 while still running. Look, the horse is a contender. You just got to decide for yourself if you think 6 to 5 is an overlay. If you want to take 6 to 5 or 9 to 5 on the 4, I wouldn't argue one way or another. To me, it's a price issue. Six horse trying turf for the first time, ran on a bad rail last race. But I don't really see where I could bet him. And 7's a first-time starter. So I'm kind of agreeing with the public, like especially the 5 deserves to be bet. I got no problem with the 4 being bet. I think the longest shot I can reasonably get to is the 3 horse. I think I'm really not that interested in this race though. I think I already just said this race is not for me. If I bet this race, I would definitely have to get the 3 to be first or second, or maybe even the 2. And I couldn't eliminate 4 and 5 off the ticket. It's just, but there's no way I would own a 4-5 combination, 5-4. There's no way I got win bets on those 2 horses with my overall thought. It's not even worth me making a betting line there. Let's see. I'm going to try to just scroll in case people are curious about any standout marks next race. Three earned hearts, 2 back, off of a little bit of a, well, I wouldn't say that's a layoff. He just shipped from the West Coast. Ran a nice race, first race over the surface. Might have regressed a little bit. That's going to be on the Tapeta. 4 was basically fastest winner of last race. Before that, he ran against an asterisk. He looks like he's in good form. 5 might be interesting. He ran against a whole bunch of excuses at the very least. 7 horse went too fast to win. On a closing day, he was a stalker. I gave him an asterisk. That's a nice race. He comes back. He improves his speed figure. Just missed on that race. He still had an inside stalking closing day. He was on the outside in last race. He did win within his 3 races, so that's nice. What's up, Jay? How's it going, Jay? I think we got multiple J. Yeah, we do got multiple J's. We got Jay Z here today. What's up, Jay Z? Let's see, did Fairgrounds ever go off? Came in 7-1. I got that form. I just don't know. I know I didn't send it to my computer though. I know the first half of that card. We kind of, when I was talking about thinking about playing that card tomorrow, we seen how many races that I knew I wouldn't have been interested in. I'm just gonna send the form over because I got it. I got very few marks on it. I did mark the last 2 races. I'm just not sure I'm going to be around to cover them. And I don't know. I don't even know how much I care, unless I think I see like a bias or something that gets me super interested. And I'll tell you another thing. Whenever you got a big race day, you always got to worry about if there was a bias going into it, which I do believe there was a bias going into today. You got to still always watch the early races on these big cards because sometimes, I mean, it's been said in the horse racing world forever that they do scrape tracks and overgroom tracks for their big days. So sometimes that extra work, whether it's done on purpose or it's just they just do a better job, sometimes changes things. You always got to watch that as a bias player. Sometimes they scrape this track. The old thing is they used to say that they used to scrape these tracks to produce faster speeds for the more talented horses so they can have more impressive times. That's the old conspiracy. I don't know whether they do it on purpose or not. That I don't know. I did mark the first race, but the first race is over. 7 did have good marks, but right running style. So did the 1. But just reading the bias reports, you guys could guess I would have been trying to beat the 7 there. And I don't know if there was any scratches on the inside. There might have been some scratches that made the 7 get a little bit over. Who knows? I don't care enough to look it up. I am seeing the replay. I'm seeing them come around the track, so I just want to see where the 7 and the 1 was at. Looks like 1 came off the pace. It looks like 7 was dueling about 2-3 wide, and 1 came off the pace there. 5 had the rail and was dueling, and he held up for 3rd. He paid $8 a show, so he must have been a pretty big shot. I started marking the form, and then I said, fuck it, do I really want to mark these races? So I think I just did the last 2 races, and then I thought, I don't even know if I'm going to be doing a show that long today. Well, we'll keep it over there. And if we do, what's up, Frank? How's it going, man? I guess some guys are faking booms in here, like my orgasm on his ex-wife. What's up, Frank? Jay Saddy missed the first race. Is that at Gulfstream where we had the nice exacta, or you would have had, or is that Fairgrounds first race? You might have had Fairgrounds first race. Let's see. Stephen Marshall dipped his toe in over there with his famous 1-2-3 just to start it out at Fairgrounds. Didn't work there with the 7-horse winning. 5-horse had to rail. He had to be a big price, paying $8 to run third. One almost won the race, but he was forced to go wide in the stretch, I noticed. What's up, Raiders for life? What's up, man? All right, let's get off to a fun show. My man Frank from Venezuela, you guys are holding it down, being the second market that watches the show. We love our Venezuela fans. And I guess they love American racing, because I'm shocked that they're in second place every month for the algorithms. On break, what's up, man? All right, let's get over to Oh shit, am I fucking around too long? Or did I not like this third race? I gotta get sometimes I have too much fun bitching after I get, or talking after I get up. Oh no, I did not like this third race. I did not like this third race. As a bettor, I would have to get the 3 or the 2 in second. I thought 4 and the 5 was fairly legit, and I wanted nothing to do with this race. Let's see. Cindy says Mott's horse looks live here at Gulfstream. Let's see. Who's the Mott trainee? We got a Todd Fletcher in the 6. Oh, Mott's the first time starter. Three gets off to a lead. Let's see if we did have a horse go wire to wire. What's up, Roland? I got that Jack Ryan to be watched. That was actually a good show. I think aren't they? Isn't season 3 or season 4 the new season? I think I already seen season 1 and 2. Oh, 3 got it lead, but I'm not sure. I think this is an easy lead going 22 and 3. The 20, yeah, he's done already. Well, unless he re-breaks, he's trying to offer some resistance. Maybe he's not done. But dude, that clock, I think he's just racing against the clock right here. 4 looks pretty lined up. 2's not running at all. So if I would have bet, I need this 3 to get first or second with the 2, the 4, and the 5. 3 ran good. He ran against the clock, but this is going to come down to the 2 favorites. Maybe the 6 can split the 2 favorites. 6 did split the 2 favorites, so that will help in your exactas. I think 6 was the Fletcher trainee. Ran against the bad rail last race. 4, the horse shipping out was a better horse than the 5 horse. Got no problem with that result. Got no problem sitting out. I think the 3 tried and he just went too fast and probably didn't have much of a choice. Maybe he could have rated a little bit more. And maybe that wouldn't have made a difference. Let's see, 4-6. 4-6 is paying 16-1, so wow, did they overplay the 4-5-5-4? 4-5 was going to play $3 and $4 the other way. God, we gotta love horse. You gotta love horse players. Oh, did Fletcher have 2 horses in the race? He sure did. Those were both Fletchers. Cindy pointed it out. The Fletcher Exacta. By the way, guys, I had a rant that I was gonna do for the short little video TikTok, and basically the rant was, you ever notice these uncoupled entries, how many times people bitch when, like this one, when the longer shot wins in an uncoupled entry. And basically my rant was, for all you guys that believe in traders and stuff, why would it, and knowing that math is good, why would you take the lower entry in those situations? Like, so many guys, if they weren't an uncoupled entry and they would have just ran 2 different races, they would have liked them because of Fletcher. You know, Fletcher knows, or not knows, but you know, they're training together. I don't get what the complaint is. Oh my God, every time I bet when there's an uncoupled entry, I take the favorite and the longer shot wins. I don't understand how that's a bitch. I don't understand why you're off. Your just position shouldn't be, well, I use them both or I use the higher price one. I don't get why you would separate in that situation. And if you separated, I would always go to the one that's a longer price. But, you know, I'm too lazy of getting my stuff together. It's like so weird. Like, people bet trainers blindly. And then on an uncoupled entry, they want to handicap the 2 entries. It's like a weird thing that players get. And then they bitch. Hey, I keep getting beat by the longest one. Well, yeah. You mean because a trainer came up with 2 horses that fit the conditions and he thought they both were training good? Yeah, okay. And then they'll say, well, wait a minute, he's a 25% trainer. Well, he doesn't have to be a 25% trainer with the horse you like at lower odds. It's such a weird thing. Or maybe I'm a weirdo for thinking it. I don't know. Oh, Frank says, yes, they love North American races. We got a lot of, yeah, you guys do. I mean, yeah, you guys are definitely got a lot of great jockeys and trainers over here. I don't follow them, but yeah, I do know that Venezuela does have a lot of good jockeys. I don't know about trainers because I don't, for some reason, I do hear about the jockeys national, where they come from. All right, we got a Tampa route race on the dirt, though. Nice little $8,000 claimers. Non-winners of 3 lifetime. Let's see, 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing, just kind of average, not really getting in position. Next race was a track that I don't keep track of, didn't get in position. 2 races ago, that looks like an improvement. Bad rail, early pressing. is if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a better race. And then he runs one of his better races last race on the rail, but that was a one race sample. I do think, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to look it up now, but I'm pretty sure the inside of the track at Tampa for the routes have been performing well. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 are coming out of that same one race sample. There's not much difference between them. The one was faster early. I'm trying to build cases for 7-2 and a 2-1. That's not really what I want to be doing. Let's see if there's something here that we can that I think I can get to that's a better. You know what? The three's making a legit drop. Three's making a legit drop. 3 races ago against better. Stalking day, that's what he was. He was basically running on a pace that was the fastest of the day. That's not a bad race. In fact, they stepped him up a little bit off of that race, and he still was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average and then slow at the 6 furlong mark against better. And then last race, inside, it was an inside day, early pressing, so he was running against the track, but that was against better. He's 5-2. Okay, right now they got this betting board where they got a whole bunch of horses at roughly favoritism level. 3 is definitely interesting. I just don't know about the 5-2. Four horses, 7-2. I'd say 4 horses more of a reach for me. 5 horse coming from press style might show a little bit of speed. I think he should be a longer shot. This looks like a race that I don't think is going to be playable for me. 6 ran on a bad rail. Or no, he ran on a bad rail early pressing day. He just had no speed, so I gave him an asterisk. But he doesn't have any speed. I don't think closers are running real well there. I think I'm supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt towards the inside. That's what I'm thinking I'm supposed to be looking for. And 7 ran on that same January 4th race as the 1 and the 2. I think 7 got a little bit of upside. 4, I just think 4 should be longer than that 7-2. I think he should be closer to 6-1. And I don't see much difference between these 4 horses, really. But at the same time, I don't think my math is going to make much sense unless I get the 7 to run here. Take it easy, Steven. Have a good time. I don't know if that was a work trip or vacation over there at Pimlico, but have a safe trip over there. What's up, Devil Dog? What's up, man? U.S. Marine Corps. Hoorah! I would have to get the 7 first or second here as a better. 1, 2, 3 are all kind of the same horse to me. I'm going to try to open up that buyer's report and just see how bad I think the 7 outside post is real quick. I might wheel that 7 first and second in a win bet. If I don't think it looks too bad. See, post 7 and out is only winning 10% of the time. 45% and 1 through 3, 5%, 4 through 6. So it definitely favors the inside 6 post positions. Stalkers are dominant, 61%. Closers are having a hard time. Speeds, I would call that a stalking speed track, not a speed stalking track. Seven, I would have to get first or second to want to bet this race. Let's see, there's a deep closer inside of them. So maybe 7 can get over a little bit. I'm going to try it. I'm going to play that on my small scale. I'm going to do the exacta first, if I can even get that in. 7 with the 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 7 with the 1, 2, 3. Should be able to get that in. See if I can get a little bet on the 7 to win also. No, I could not get the win bet in. I decided not to use the 4. I could have used the 4, but I didn't. I'd like 7 just to drift. Yeah, 7 now drift to the inside. Try to save some ground here. It looks like the 7 doesn't have anything. The 5 took his position and making a better run. I think now I think this is just going to be basically a 1 through 4 exacta. 7 strung about 3, 4 wide. That's a bad trip. I was hoping he can get a little bit more inside. He's still running, but he's just up and down. I'll be shocked if he can rally. I think 6 now, getting that rail run. Yeah, 7 was 4 wide the entire race. It's just coming down. Three one, 3-1-5, 3-1-5-4. 7 completed a super, but I'd like to think that if the 7 had an inside post, he might have been able to get a better run there. What's up, Blair? What's up, man? Yeah, is that old Ronnie Allen Jr. Over there from old DRC days? I do think that that's old Ronnie Allen Jr. I'm pretty sure this exacta could have been had, but I don't think a 3-horse box would have been worth it. No, 13 to 1. If I boxed the 1, 2, 3, it would have just been 13 to 1. Basically, you're getting even money, a little bit better than even money. But if I continued the betting line, I did think 3 should have been the favorite over that group. But I would have had to think that he was a coin flip. He did have the best marks, but I didn't really think coin flip there. I didn't really think coin flip where he would be value at 5-2. I probably at the most, if I would have did this a little bit farther, at the most I would have had him at 2-1 as fair value. At the most, if I would have tried to break down a little bit more. Pay $7.20. What's up, Roberta? 3154 31546. Raider for life might have been rooting for the 3-5 combination. He put 3-5-1 as the result and had to recheck it. You got saved on that one? Who did you? Oh, 3. The Warcross saved you there. All right, I don't have a lot of time to waste, so I want to get right over there to Gulfstream. Looks like Gulfstream and Fairgrounds trying to go off at the same time. Are we already in the 4th bet? Yeah, 4th race. Tapeta, starter allowance, 50,000. These races can come up really tough. I'm not sure this one is. We got a lot of horses that just ran at 25,000. Maiden special weight winner. 7-horse field. 4th race. One might be a little cheap here. These starter allowance 50 can come up pretty tough. He's just been competing at 20,000. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, not necessarily inside on the Tapeta sprints, but speed and stalkers. Not really interested that much, or I don't care that much about post position. Let's see, 4 races go on early pressing day. Got out a little slow, average. I don't think that's too bad of a race. Comes back, wins off of that race, match strides with the slowest winner, average, which he was. Comes back, stalking day. He was a stalker that day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Still a nice little run. He's in good form at the level, or at a lower level. Probably in my head right now, probably needs to be a long shot. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 2-horse. What do we got? It was an inside speed favoring day. He had the 4-hole. I'm going to give him credit for running against the bias. He won that race, one of the slower paces of the day. But, you know, you might say he possibly ran against the bias. So that's a nice win, I'd say. They laid him off a little bit. He comes back a little bit flat. 3 races go average, slow, but he's in good form. He wins the next race being average. And last race ran against the inside speed favoring day, so he ran against the bias. There could be upside there, but he feels like he could be a little cheap too. Where 3 just feels like he got a lot more class. 2 races ago at Gulfstream, $50,000 claimers. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day, just missed by a neck. Nice run. Next race was a one race sample. So I can't say anything about that, but that race 2 races ago was nice. My biggest problem with him is just the 9 to 5 price. Do I want 9 to 5? Is he going to be a coin flip where I think he's value there? Four horses running close to this level. Ran against the inside bias. Or no, ran on an inside bias. Should not have got an asterisk. It was an inside day. He had the inside. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker. He should not have got an asterisk there. Last race at 35,000 on winners of 2 lifetime. He was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. Not a bad race. Four or 5 horses coming from Woodbine. 3 races ago, ran against the inside track, still won. That's a very nice race. Comes back, bad rail. That's a nice race. Comes back, was a little bit of a closer on an early pressing day, won against the bias again. So this horse runs no matter what. Six horse doesn't look, wow, 6 horse is 16 to 1 here. Most of his races are at 25,000, but he did win a 50,000 on an inside day. That was his best race ever. On a day that I think that they ran against the bias, and I see a big speed figure grow like that. You know, he puts a top up on a day that I thought that he ran with the bias. I'm suspicious of that speed figure. And then 7's facing winners for the first time. Nice race, 3 back. Closing day. Ran against the bias there, went too fast to win and just missed. Then he runs against the inside. There's a lot of directions to go here. I got a feeling no one's going to be. I got a feeling the math just isn't going to be that good on anyone. For me. I think 3 should be the favorite. Who's the 5? I got to remember who the 5 is. Okay. I got a feeling this is how I'm seeing this race. So that would mean the 7's a little over bet. 6 is an overlay. 5 horse would be a little over bet. 4 horse is a little over bet the way that I see the race. 2's a little bit of an overlay, but fuck it. It's not like I can put a win bet on the 3 horse right now with a half a point overlay because that's probably going to change. Look at some exactas and see some directions I can go. If I wanted just to take the horse that I think has the best chance to win, the only exactas I could really play is to the 1, the 2, and the 6. I don't think I could bet the 3 to win here. Dude, I could bet the 1, the 2, and the 6. If I'm right about my betting line, they all equal to have a 30% chance to win all combined. I have to get better than 2 to 1. The worst you'd get is 24 back for every $6. 6, 12, 18, that turns into a 3 to 1 bet. You will be ahead of the math. It's just a matter of, do I want to do that? You could also bet the 4 and the, I don't know if the 4 and the 5, now. Those are the bets I'm considering. I see them loading in the game. I'm leaning towards I'm not betting this race, though. Those are the two directions that I don't hate. Maybe I'd even key box that, but I'm leaning towards I'm not even betting this race. That's what I'm rooting for. I can make an excuse to do that. If you guys are just joining, I had a really nice hit in the first race, and I have no pressure just to put in bets right now. Let's see. Jay was thinking 3-5 with the 1-2-6. 3-5 with the 1-2-6. What is that? Oh, 3 with the 1's paying. 3 with the 2. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then 5 with those horses. Yeah, yeah. Those two directions could go. You couldn't play a 3-5-5-3 for sure. I didn't think 4 was going to be that much faster than the 3, but he ends up being. Right now, 6 and 4 is dueling, but they look like they're going fast. 3's coming up to this, 21 and 2, so they went fast early. 3's getting a nice trip behind that. 3 got a perfect fucking trip. If you're a trip handicapper, I would, but come on, 1. Come on, 1 or 5. Can 1 get second? Just say that no, 7's gonna split them. All right, I don't mind my betting board there. I set out that race. The bets that I was considering would have been a loser. If I would have made those bets, I wouldn't have hated myself. Oh, Detroit City was the horse's name? Yeah, Detroit City. Lloyd should have had that too. Isn't Lloyd a Detroiter? Cindy needed a 1. Like I said, I wouldn't have mind playing that 3-1 exact. It didn't work out, but that's a spot where you could have got. I'm just curious, what did Fairgrounds do? I'm cheering for the inside of the track at Fairgrounds on the dirt, not the turf. So I got to see if this is a turf race, and I'm just curious to see what the results were. 2 would have been a first time starter. It came in 2-4, so that's pretty inside. 2 paid almost 15 to 1. Okay, I'm just going to be keeping keeping an eye on the results there and deciding if I'm going to play the later races or not. Yeah, Lloyd, by the way, if you guys want to get credit for your picks and you guys don't want to put them out because we're getting a bigger chat room, Throw up your picks soon as the race takes off. You'll get credit. You'll get credit if you wanted to, boom and gloat and everything. Just wait until the race just opens up the gate. Throw up their picks, and you don't got to worry about your odds getting taken care of. Lloyd, good point there. We do got a bigger chat room, and if you're worried about people following your picks, you guys can do it that way, and we'll still give you credit for the booms. Just wait until the gate opens up. No one else can bet. I don't got a problem thinking that way, Lloyd. Lloyd's slick. Let's see. 3 did a nice stalking trip over there on the Tapeta. Let's see. I'm missing one result over there at Gulfstream, right? I'm missing one result. I think the second race, and I'm not sure if I know how the second race ran. Oh, 3 tried to go wire to wire. I'm not sure how the 4-horse caught him. I'm not sure how. Let me go see it. We got to get the tic-tac-toe board going. We got a lot of races. Let's see if they got some results for us to fill this in. First race went wire to wire with the 7. Second race, that 4-horse did stalk from the 3-hole. I did not notice that. Oh, that's right. That was that 5-horse race. So the 3 did. That's going to be the 4 from the 3-hole. And then the turf race, the 4-horse won from the 3-hole, and he stalked. All right. That's what we got so far. And then we just seen the 3-horse win over there on the Tapeta. Jay can move a plastic tote over there. You never know, Marco Lou. We never know who's in the dude. You never know who's a big player on this, dude. I'm shocked when people send me their picks on their tickets. I am shocked what some of these guys handle, or at least bet on a particular winning ticket. Dude, just think about it. If you have 100 people in your chat room and everyone just brings $200, which I think is a very reasonable, kind of a low, reasonable starting point to go to the track. What is that? Like $20,000? And no telling how many times the chat room can put it through the window. Whoops, I keep putting 2,000. I'm trying to overestimate. Yeah, that's $20,000 possibly a day on this show. We can realistically, if I'm doing 5 shows a week on the low end, dude, we could be accounting, this chat room easily could be counting for $20,000 of that, or $100,000 in a week. And I know there's people that are putting way more than $200 through the window in a day. I've seen some of your guys' win tickets. And some of you guys send me $500 win tickets that are winners. Well, you'd be surprised. It don't take much. That's one of my problems with touts. If you had an advantage before you sold your picks, and let's just say you had a big customer base and you sold 200 of your pick sheets, you could be given enough information to make you an unprofitable player, even if you were a profitable tout. Yeah, Jay says he averages about $200 a race. I mean, you never know who's in here. You never know. I'm shocked when I see some of your guys' win tickets. And even exactas, dude. I see a lot of guys, they'll send me a winning exacta, and I was like, fuck, I'm celebrating with my $10 or $20 exacta. They're getting it for 50 or 60 times. I would never sleep on who's on the internet thing. I'd never sleep on that. Okay, we got a Tampa. That's why I think track should be taking these shows seriously. Dude, you might have one Scotty in the room that's saying, hey, Paul, you're really underestimating what this show does. My handle alone kills this entire chat room. All you need is one Scotty in the room. One bored Scotty that just likes someone in the background for background noise. Oh, Cindy, is that all you handle? Wow, Cindy is you only handle about $100 a card, and you've had that much success on pick fives. Woo, way to go, Cindy. She plays 3 tracks, so about $300 a day, and she usually averages about $100 a card. Wow. And I've seen Cindy's hits. I think Cindy had said she had $100,000 month. I thought Cindy would. Now I know her. She says hubby plays a lot more than her. J Brum, his average is $2. Nothing's wrong with that, except I'm laughing because I see J Brum tells us a lot of times how much he's betting, and I've never seen a $2 bet from J Brum. Let's see. So yesterday I had to take a pause on the turf routes. I've been looking at the turf routes at Tampa Bay like they're coming off the pace. I'm a little nervous, and I kind of already want to watch this race. There was 2 or 3 races yesterday on the turf, and I know 2 of them went wire to wire. And they were horses that I liked, horses that had really good marks, but I tried to force closers, and they just went wire to wire. I have no idea. My guess is that they'll come off the pace because Tampa's been so off the pace for so long. But with what they did yesterday, it's glaring in my head. That 3 horse at 6-1. I mean, he was nothing but a heart horse, and I felt foolish for not having him. And my one of my closers ran second at 9-2. That was a really nice exact, and I'm just sitting here with empty hands yesterday. If speed's good, this 3 horse ran a really nice race last race. Stalking closing day ran against the bias there, average. But I don't know if I'm willing to try to go wire to wire with a front end horse. Other than that, 4 fits, but 3-2's not exciting. 7 wins, if 7 wins, it's probably front end. If 6 wins, it's probably front end. I don't know what the 2 is. We got a lot of horses stretching out also. Yeah, this race, I just prefer to watch, and hopefully it gives me a clue about how to play the other races. I'm hoping they come off the pace. Times are getting tough, Jay Brum, huh? You're down to $2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Cindy that said, oh my God, Cindy, so those nice hits. Dude, I just seen you probably about a month or two hitting for what, a $14,000 pick, fivers pick 6? Wow, your tickets are usually 12 or 25. Wow. Dude, I respected Cindy. I think I gotta, I respect Cindy even more. I thought Cindy might have been playing $100 tickets or more. Cindy says her common ticket is about $12 or $24. Nice skinny Cindy, you are a better player than hubby, right? You are a better player than hubby. Just say it. Yeah, Charles just hit a $3 pick 5. Yeah, I thought Cindy probably went wider in her tickets. Wow, Cindy got a really good success over there. Way to go, Cindy. Let's see, 2 is a horse that can go wire to wire. But 1's coming from behind. Here comes the 3. 2 still looks pretty strong. 3's a horse that's to worry about here. 2 still fighting pretty good, and this finish line comes up pretty quick. 2, 3, 1, all inside. Woo, 2 got to be a price, doesn't he? 3rd, wow, bombs away. Am I in the right way race? This 2's 33 to 1. 3 tried to come off the pace. Let's see, what did the 2 have going for him? Definitely form was pretty muddy after 2 races. I have no idea where that speed came, but he was dropping from maiden special weight. He is lightly raced, so I don't got to get my panties in a bunch. They took the human anchor off of him. They took the human anchor off of him and gave him Lasix. I want to believe that there's a place in Canada where Brother Man just crushed this horse. I want to believe that, Brother Man. I know you listen a lot. I want to believe that there's a place where Brother Man, that looks like a Brother Man angle. The human anchor is taken off him. He's getting Lasix, brand new horse with a class drop. Hey, Joshua, do you hear Brother Man yelling? I know Canada's a big country. I know they're a huge landmass. But I want to believe that Brother Man hit this horse and you can hear him from your house. That's what I want to believe. What's up, PDT? What's up, man? Let's see, Cindy's laughing. He may be a better capper, but she's a better better. I'll put it this way. You guys know me. I'll never complain. Whether I can get to it or not, my juices get flowing when I see 33 to 1 winners. Brother Man, oh, Brother Man really does live pretty close to you, huh? That just sounds like a brother man's horse, doesn't it? His hate for the human acre is runs deep. You couldn't hear a thing. I was hoping he'd jump on here and say, "Yup, I got him." What a beautiful horse to get to. If you could get to him, what a beautiful horse. I don't know how you can be a better in the par mutual system and be upset about that. To me, that breathes hope for me. God, he had muddy form though, didn't he? All right, 2-1 wire to wire, but my instincts were right. They went wire to wire yesterday, and I did not want to deal with that turf right now. All right, I got to rush over to Gulfstream. Come on, let's find. I want to find another decent hit for me today. I don't want to sit on my hands, but I am going to be more demanding with the math than what I can do. Let's see, 10 horses in this field, so a nice big field, and it's a dirt race. And we did see a dirt race on the mile. Not that it's necessarily going to run the same way, but that 4 was in the 3-hole, and the 2 was in the 2-hole. That 3-horse I bet at 20 to 1 or 20 some to 1, and probably should have hit that. Let's see, we're going in the 5th race, 10 horses. They all start at 12%. The favorites are kind of in the 3 and the 5-hole, though. Let's see, one I might want to look up some races, but I'm just going to go with what I got right now. Actually, the 1 and the 2, I might want to look up another race. Let's see, the first race on the 1, or the last race on the 1, it was a closing day. It was a route. I don't like route to sprint. He gets an asterisk for being a stalker, and he went too fast to win. That's a nice race. That's why I'm curious about those other 2 races. They are going back to April, though. He does have a giant layoff. He gets the inside here. He's 5 to 1, not a crazy price, but a useful price. The 2-horse ran a really nice race on the turf. Bad rail. He had the bad rail, went too fast to win. Showed speed 2 of the 3 times in his races, so he fits to me. 3 looks like a closer, but it's very dangerous to say he's a closer after 1. That was a rare 7.5 furlong at Churchill on the dirt. Very rare. I think. I don't remember seeing that many. But a horse after 1 race, you never know if he really has speed or not. Right now, he wore the closer's uniform. But I don't know if I'd say 2 to 1, I probably look at him like he's a closer and try to beat him, poking holes in something. 4 ran 2 races, maybe on the inside, but I do feel like I'm reaching quite a bit. I'm probably reaching too far there. But even at 3%, I think he's an overlay. 5's a first-time starter. Todd Fletcher. Fuck, I don't know why I seen the Todd Fletcher, but I did. 6 horse feels too slow. Route to sprint, probably not interested. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, it's 7 furlongs. 7 only ran 1 race. It was a route. But he could be a sprinter. I have no idea. That was a nice race. Stalking closing day was matching strides with the fastest winner, gave it up. But if this horse is a sprinter, he might have some upside. But he is going to be in the 7-hole. It gets hard to win from the 7-hole on out. 35 to 1. I'd have to get the whole 35 to 1 to go that direction. Eight's been off a year. I just can't get to the 8. Plus he's on the outside. Fuck, 9 got the right running style. First race out was, you know what? These marks on him is wrong because that's 2001 and not 2002. So those hearts on him are wrong. I was looking at the wrong year and date. Him I'm just going to be against because of the year off, 2 years off, whatever it is. Shit, I'm gonna be hard on everyone on the outside. I think I can break down that 19%, but I think I want to look up a couple horses if I got time, the 1 and the 2. Come on, give me enough time. Take your time, Gulfstream. July 30th, I want to look up the 2 first. Early pressing day. That's what he was. 22 and 3 was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average and average. So that's a decent race. And the 1, we're going all the way back to April. That seems like a long time to be going back. He did run against the bias this race. Average slow, slow. And this race was a bad rail day. So he shouldn't have ran against the bias there. I just got him as slow, slow, slow there. I think 2 to me is oh my God, I think I'm going to bet on Cindy. Cindy who? Cindy Lou who I think I'm betting on. Three two, I might have. I got to check the 3-2 exact. Do I even want the 3-2? Let's see. 2-3 is paying 20 to 1. I'll take that one. But do I want the? If it comes in 3-2, I probably need to beef that up. I did this like this because I'll be playing this one for less, but that's a huge hit. The only horses I would bet to win here. would be the 2 and the 1. I'm definitely doing a win bet on the 2. Let's see, if the 3-horse wins, there might be a couple exactas that I want. 3-4. And the other one was 3-7. I think I take a little shot with that. Ooh, I gotta get punching over there. Let's see, I am hitting that 3-2 straight for more. And then I want 3 with the 4 and the 7. Let's see, J Brum with his $2 bets. What you got? 1-9, 1-9, 10. Let's go 9. $2 bets from J Brum though. What's up? Peanut at the track. How's it going? Or am I getting J Brum and wait a minute. Am I getting J Brum and let's say Andre says win bet at Gulfstream on the 5. Paul, come on, show us how spot on you are. Fuck, I already showed you. Were you here for the first race? What you talking about, man? Ah, the whole outside of the track outbroke everyone. Okay, 2's moving up. Okay. The only horse I wanted to break from the outside was the 7. All right, I gotta walk. Give Bentley his treats. Oh, the 9 horse, huh? 9-1. I could not get to the 9. Who's the 9? Outside of the track on the dirt. All right. Feel like a little drink today. Nine one five three. 9153. Okay. Oh. Who's a 9? The horse that was coming off the, what, 2-year layoff? Beats me. All right. Is that what it takes to beat me? That's what it takes. Let's see, J Brum like that 9-1 exacta. Way to go, J Brum. Justin said Gas called that 9 very early. Nice hit. Peanut with a boom. Gregory with a boom. Thank you, Gas. Thank you. Oh. All right. The only horse I wanted from the outside to run was the 7. All I had was a win bet, and on the 1, and I overplayed the 2. Okay. Minimum admission on Pegasus Day at Gulfstream, $125, $30. Ooh, and they're going to sell out. Two must have quit soon as I got up. Or the 2's wearing the wrong saddlecloth, one or the other. Let's see, Frank was all over that too. Yeah, 9 took a lot of action for that long of a layoff. Look, I can't bet a horse off of that long layoff, especially at 5-2 in the 9 hole. I got no problem with them running. I did have the wrong marks on them though. Oh, he was 4-1 late and wins at 5-2. Well, I got no problem. I got no problem with them winning. One looks like he ran his race. That would have bailed me out. I really like the two there. I guess oh, look at that 7 win that race. Oh, beautiful boy. I really want to see they're gonna do the recap of the races there. Let's see, Tampa, we still got 3 minutes. Is that the fourth race and the favorite's going to be in the 7 hole? Summer shipping from Aqueduct. Slow, slow, slow first time out. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day that day, though. Next race was an improvement. Average, average match strides with the slowest winner. He looks good, but do I want to try to beat him? I tried to make a 7 horse win earlier today, and he was strung out wide. I'm hoping this horse could get strung out wide. Two got some nice marks. He's still got to move forward. We got the 4 and 6 first time starters. Let's see, if 7 wins, you got to beat the 7-2 combination, 2-7. 7 wins, I can get to the 1 and the 3 on the inside. Seven five, I can't play. And if I try to beat the 7, I'd be interested in the 1, 2, 3, 5. Those are kind of two different directions. I don't hate 7 with the 1 and the 3. And I really don't hate 1, 2, 3, 5 in a box. Let's see, if the worst comes in, it'll be 2, 44. If the 2 wins would be the worst of that box, the worst combination, $12 punch, the worst combination would be 40 to 1. The best combination would be 107 to 1, and the other combination would be 73 to 1. I might do both of those bets. They got a Pletcher in the 4. This would be a play bet here. I don't think I'd want to go more than $100. Let's see, a $5 exacta box would cost me 60 there though. And then that would have to be another 10. That's 80. Do I really want to do that? I got $20 to fuck around if I wanted to. Do I want to do that? Or I could play. I don't like playing for less than $5 because I will be getting underpaid. Because if I could also do that, I could play that for more. Play that for more instead of this one. Or I think I just take 7 on top of the 2-3 if I can even get that in. Will I be able to get that in? I will get that in. I played those for $20. That's only 40. I'll do this for 5. I guess I'm doing no win bets. Because if I did win bets, man, I could bet the 1, the 3, the 2, or the 5. Well, that's $100 right there. And the Pletcher's going to run. I had a feeling these first timer might run. $23-3. Are they going fast enough? I need this Pletcher to fall apart. God, I need this Pletcher to fall apart here. Come on, keep this 2 interested. He's my only hope. Keep the 2 interested over to 7 and bring this 1. 4, I think, is getting tired. Come on, 2. 2, do not give up because you're my only hope. Come on, 2. 4's done. Let's go, 2. Give me a 5-2. Get this. Is 4 out of it or not? 4 is not going away. Come on, 1. No, that's a 7. I could not play a 7-2 combination, 2-7. I could have played the 2 to win, though. God, the first way that I had that with the 4-horse box and the 7, I was thinking about putting the $40 on the 2 to win. And he goes up to 5-1 from 4-1. Ah. God, I needed a 5 to put away that 4, but the 4 was too good. What's up, Dennis? Oh, sorry to hear that, Dennis. Could have been much worse. Sorry to hear that, Dennis, man. Hopefully your friend gets better. Is your friend a jockey or just a rider? I don't think I could have bet the 2-7 though. Oh, actually, I could have bet the 2-7 at 19-1. Oh, actually, I could have. I couldn't have played the 7-2, but you could have played the 2-7. Ah. Is that the human anchor on the 2? Dude, I hate to see a heart horse win on the inside at Tampa and me not have it. I did the exactas, but I thought I had to beat the 7 for second. I think this exacta is going to pay 19-1. Shit. Don't tell Brother Man. Now, Brother Man would have lost that one. Dude, I thought that 7 could have been beat from the outside. I still played this exacta. I almost made a good call there. I play bet, but fuck. When I was thinking about doing this, I had another $20 and I was thinking about taking the heart horse. I would have only made 20 bucks, but I wouldn't have lost everything in that race. I probably should have stuck with that. That was a maybe 80. Jared, hate the claimers? I love claimers, man. $68 times 10. Nice hit, Charles. What is the 4th race over there at Fairgrounds? I am just curious. Still rooting for the inside of the track. I know they just had a big favorite win from the outside in the 3rd race. Right? The 3rd race was a big favorite over there. Oh my God, this horse was a little over 1-2. Really? He did win. I do not know what the scratches are. What is this race? This race is just all first time starters. I don't even have to watch that race. I'll just look at the results. What race did I hit at Tampa? I didn't hit the last race at Tampa. Nope, 7 got second, 4 would have got 3rd, and I did not put a win ticket on the 2. Thought about it, but I did not do it. Unless that came in, I don't think it came in 2-1. If it came in 2-1, I would have hit, but did I look at it wrong? No, it came in 2-7. Joshua was trying to give me credit for a race I didn't hit. I didn't hit that race. I'd love to say I hit that race, but I did not hit that race. Feels like I should have, but I didn't. Let's see, is this Andre's race, right? Andre liked a horse here. Perfect or something? Or is that the 7th race you like, Andre? No, you were asking about a double here. I thought this race was going to come down between the 1 and the 7. Is at first glance. 6 is out. 6-horse field. I'm shocked the 7-6 to 1. What am I missing here? Am I'm even confused. Am I in the right race? Roaring 40s. No, I'm in the right race. Oh, I see what they're looking at. He doesn't run routes very often. I seen the class on him, and he doesn't run routes very often. We did see a horse go wire to wire on the turf today. We also the 7-horse. Ooh, 5 to 1 actually feels like value, but I gotta beat the 1-horse. 1-horse is my other choice. Let's see. 1 comes off the pace. You can beat him possibly getting first run. Let's see. I hit the first race, and then I'm kind of been donating some money back to the track. I thought the 4-horse should be priced about where he's at. I'm not even sure if I think 1 should be a coin flip here. Oh, he ran in that race, but he didn't finish. I'm not sure if I think 1 is a coin flip here. Max KO, if Max KO can show some speed, or the 7-horse can show some speed, I don't think they got to worry about the 4-horse upsetting them. Now, Max KO is only 2 to 1, the 3-horse. I don't think the 7 should be 6 to 1. Dude, if I just said all the other horses are roughly the same horse, is kind of what I'm thinking. My only real spot I can get to without even having an opinion is still the 7. I either pass this race or I bet the 7 to win and wheel the 7 first and second. I either do that or I pass this race. I think the 7 is value. If he can get the distance, and I think he can, he doesn't run many routes, but he just missed back here at 62,000. I'm not sure I think the 1's a coin flip. I could also just wheel the 7 in second and do a bigger win bet. But all I got to worry about is the 4. Let me see what these exactas are paying. I think I'm gonna do it. 7 to win. I don't think this horse should be 6-1. I might be getting over influenced by the grade 2 races, though. They were at Woodbine. They might not be as strong as I think they are. Let's say Double Dogs had a play over there at Fairgrounds, starting off a pick 3. Let's see, Jay got to take the 5 and the 7 at Woodbine. I need a slow pace right here. I'm happy with the 7-1 win or lose. I'm happy with getting the lead win or lose. I'm hoping I get a slow pace here. 23-1. 23 is probably not the pace I wanted, though. I'm not happy with the pace right now, actually. I need him to slow it down at the half. Max KO is putting a little bit of pressure, so it's not like the 7 could have went slower. Come on, 7, you can do this. You can do this, I believe. 47-3, so he did slow it down to 24-3. I think that opens up my winning conditions. Oh, I can't watch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a turf guy today. I just could not believe that I got 7-1 on that horse. Even if he would have ran second, a 5-7 would have been nice too. So, but 7-5 is oh so sweet. 36-1 on the exacta. And the win ticket. Yeah, we don't have to do anything else today. I can just snooze. You guys can take over the show. I'm going to go for a nap. I'm ready to go for a nap, guys. Jay had 32 to win. Nice. How do I say this name? Is that my tongue's slipping. Kali? Jared have it and he gave it. Nice call, Jared. Double dog with a yes. Way to go, double dog. That started out your pick 3? Oh, by the way, hi. What's up, Callie? Roland got the exacta? Yeah, at first when Andre had me look at that race, I said, wow, I thought there was nothing but the 1 and the 7 in that race. But when we got to this race, I kind of thought, well, really, what was the one's upside? I kept saying I wasn't convinced he should be the favorite in that field. Seven, I'm not sure what I had him at, but I definitely did not think he should be 5-1 when he was 5-1. I probably thought the seven was like I probably thought seven was like a second choice, like 25%. I know I got him at 23% and I just didn't break it down. But as soon as I seen where the math was, it was like, yeah. Rick with the $10 7.5. Nice hit. Nice hit. All right, I don't have to do much else today. Bluekin, thank you very much for the sponsorship, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. That goes to Bentley Treats. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Yeah, that is, I did, I'll be honest, I never seen that. I didn't realize that he never ran on the turf, or not often on the turf. That's probably why we got such a nice price. And I did get a little worried about those grade 2s and grade 3s being over there at Woodbine. Maybe they weren't as good, but they at least worked here. Yeah, 7-1 in a short field. We definitely won't complain about that. All right. Let's see what happened over there at the fairgrounds. I'm just curious. I want to see if there's a clue that the inside is doing good today or not. 7 horse from the inside, and then 2 and 3. Those are all first-time starters. I don't know if I really want to jump into fairgrounds later today. I was happy with that 2 first-time starter winning at 29-1, but there's been a lot of outside horses winning today. 7 would have been a first-time starter, but everyone was a first-time starter. The 2 did get second, the 3 did get third. I just don't know if I really want to mess around over there. I know it'd be good for the channel if I stayed on for the later races and had that in the title, but fuck, I don't care. I'd rather play where I got an edge, where I think I got an edge. Jabram says I could take a nap. It's like letting the convicts run the asylum. The prison guard's ready to go to sleep, guys. Go in your cells and handle your disputes. All right, what we got coming up? Tampa Bay. In Tampa Bay, I really want to play the turf routes, but I'm nervous. They've been going wire to wire. We've seen a 33-1 winner, so I don't know if I need to dip my toes in over there at Tampa Bay today, really. Already had 2 really nice hits. One of them was a play bet, but this last race was a better bet, so. I'm having a really good day, so if you guys want to complain about me sitting on my hands, it might be a day to do it now. Oh no, Mac! You guys seen me play my only 2 or 3 days at Tampa Bay or at Turfway, and I want to say one of those 2 or 3 days, I only played the first race and sandbagged the rest of the day. Didn't make another bet. Dude, I just keep looking at those results at Tampa Bay, and I just don't need them in my life. The post 1 through 3 just keeps winning. I think even last night they were winning, and I just don't need it in my life. After looking at that track and knowing that there's been an outside bias for all those years, they changed it to PETA, and it's fuck. I just don't want to figure it out. I just don't want to bang around with it. I was watching Al did a show last night, and it was just a mix, I think, of outside inside runners, and I was like, I'm just so glad that I don't have to scratch my head at that track. I'm looking at the results right now. They had a couple 4 horses win, a 5 horse win, post positions. They had a 1 horse win with the 7 at 36-1 for second. And I'm doing good. Everywhere else, narrowing my plays, and I want to play on tracks where, right or wrong, at least I think I got a profile that I can exploit. Right now at Turfway, it's like, fuck, we tried it for 2 or 3 Saturdays, and I'm not sure I hit a winning bet there in those 3 days. We were trying to do them Saturday during the day. So I'm happy as a pig in shit, just avoiding it right now. Let's see. Mick gave out. I gave out the 7 horse 2 races ago. Thank you. Hope you had it too, Mick. By the way, that's a new name here, or a fairly new name. We're trying to grab some new players to the channel. All right, well, we'll look at Tampa, but right now, fuck, I've seen at least 3 wire-to-wire jobs in the last 2 days. I don't want to mess with it because when I was exploiting Tampa turf, they were coming off the pace. It was almost, I was able to throw out the front speed and not worry about it. And when I got to worry about it, I don't really need to play it. And I'll tell you how strong it's been. How about that? How about me just go to the bias report? So far this year, after 62 races, updated last Monday or this Monday, there's been 62 races and only 9 horses went wire to wire. Since that day I updated it, so that's a 15% wire to wire job for the entire meet. And the last 3 days, I can remember at least 3 wire-to-wire winners in 4 races. That's so far out what I expect from 15%. I just don't want to fuck with it. And I'm willing just to back away. It's so out of bounds from what it's been for the entire meet that, maybe you might say, hey, why don't you just make the adjustment and jump to speed? Well, luckily at Gulfstream, I hit 2 nice tickets, and I don't have to make that adjustment. Like, if I was having a bad day, maybe I would make an adjustment here. But, if you hit somewhere else and made what you need, more than what you need, I don't really need to jump into something that just adds confusion. So that's my thought on Tampa right now. Let's see, 1 horse is coming out some nice races. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He might be a threat for some speed. 4, I'd probably be interested if I thought the track was backing up. We got a lot of sprinters kind of stretching out. We got a lot of Tapeta horses stretching out. I don't need this trouble in my life right now. Let's see, the 8 horse was scratched. Disco, what's up, Disco? How's it going, man? We're having a fun day today. What's up, Jimmy M? That looks like a new name. What's up, Jimmy? Disco, I still got to check out your new series over there on Horse Racing Nation. I still have not checked out your jockey interviews. But I do plan on it. By the way, are you still doing the series with the handicappers? I love that series. I haven't been getting updated, so I don't think you've been still doing it. Let's say I'm going to watch this race and jump over to Gulfstream, but other than just watching this race, seeing what the turf's doing, I'm not interested. We got a Tapeta route. Cheap horses over there at Gulfstream coming up. Yeah, I hit both of the winners over there at Gulfstream today. Disco, the first race and the last race. So you know me, Disco. I'm a happy boy right now. Tom Higgins likes the 3-4-6 over there at Fairgrounds. Good luck, Tom. Let's say 3 is a horse with the lead, and he looks like he's getting pressure over there at Tampa. 1's in good position. 23-1. Honestly, I have not been looking at the pace the last 2 days, or I don't recall the paces last 2 days. Let's say J. Brum got his bet in 1-2-4 over there at Tampa Bay in exacta box. And it looks like my video's freezing. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? She won 195 on a sports bet. Grandma's going crazy over there. Using sports betting to pay for horse racing losses. Uh-oh, do we got a sports betting convert over there, Grandma? That's going to get close. 1-2 or 2-1. 7 got third clearly. I think 1-1, but the 2 made it really close. I'm actually not sure who won there. I did know that I said that if I thought the 1 had a shot with front speed. I think I said the 1 and the 4 were the interesting horses to me, but I did not bet. That might have been the 2 actually. Grandma, what you doing on sports betting? Is that a parlay? That looks like a parlay over there is what you played. $195 on a that sounds like that had to be a parlay, huh? 2 did win that race. 2-1. Let's just circle that. I think 1 rated and I think 2 might have been in the pace, but honestly, I'm not sure. I was watching that race, but not like completely. Let's see, J. Brum was a boom. 1-2-4. J. Brum put that up. I seen when he put that up. He put that up after the gates opened up, but you still get credit. Way before we seen the results. Yeah, you're hoping for the 1 on top. You're not going to get what you hoped for, but that's probably still a decent exacta, right? $10 difference on your payout. A head bob cost you $31 to $21. But either way, you're safe. Yeah, Grandma, I agree. Horse racing is more fun, but you get to sweat it out longer. Okay, 2 was a closer. Okay, John's telling me that the 2 came from behind. Well done, Grandma. We're not going to lose you to the sports betting world, are we? We can't lose our first lady of horse racing. I don't think we'll lose Grandma. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. Let's see. Andre had a pick here. Might be alive to the double. He liked the 6 horse here. Good luck, Andre. 6, 8 to 1. Nice price. Let's see. On the Tapita. Hey, Andre, are you alive in the double with that 7? Did you use that 7 when we talked about it? Good luck on your double, because that would be a fat double if you get to your 6 horse home. Yeah, Disco thought Jared was the first lady of horse racing. Come on, Disco. We love Jared over here. Let's see. Tapita route races. I do love the track. Stalkers are dominant. Stalkers and closers is how I look at that track. There is danger when the pace gets to be 25 and 50. On this Tapita route races, for the most part, it's backing up unless they get that 25-50 at the first 2 calls. Let's see, 1 got the running style if it backs up. Well, at least he's slow early where he won't be in the pace. He hasn't really been getting in position. He's dropping in class, coming from New York. Probably needs that class drop. Wow, 40 to 1. I honestly don't care for him at first glance, but I don't think he should be 40 to 1. I actually think he could be playable at 40 to 1. I probably think he has about a 5% chance, and he's the only one I looked at, but I don't believe he's that bad. If the pace is fast enough, he was a closer. Let's see, 2 fits what I'm looking for. Making a little drop. 3 races ago was a nice race. That was a stalking closing day, and he still went too fast to win. You don't see that very often with closers getting a heart. The next race out, he comes and runs on a bad rail. He still got in position. And last race, he was a little bit far behind, slow early, average, but still got in position. I think this horse fits pretty perfect here, as long as they don't get that 25-50. My guess is 3's probably going to be close to the lead. If he rates he's a player, if he goes to the lead and they goes too fast, I don't think he is. He did earn hearts 3 races ago. Last race he did run against the bias, or 2 races ago he ran against the bias. I was going to say there's probably upside on him, but at 7 to 2, I don't know if there's value on him. I don't think I can get to him at 7 to 2. I think he can win, but not 7 to 2 is not where I would be. 4 has the right running style if we get the fast enough pace. Same as the 6. Or same as the 5. 5 got the right running style also. Let's see. Andre's horse is making a very suspected class drop. I do like his heart races too back. If the 6 was being bet, I would totally be against him with that class drop. But with him being 7-1, I would not worry about that class drop. if he was bet down, I'd be like, that's too suspicious. It's still suspicious, but I think the 7-1 makes it where he still has value. Seven's probably the horse that's the threat to go wire to wire here. I really like his races. He's dropping a little bit from Hawthorne. He's been going too fast to win. Last race, he tried to be a closer on a speed favoring day and still made a nice rally on the 7. Wow, wow. I'm already looking at this race, and there is so many directions I could go here. Fuck, 8 horses running a really nice race last race. And he's interesting because he was on the lead, and normally he comes off the pace. I don't think he'll make that mistake again. Fuck, wow, 11-1 on him. Dude, I think there's literally 100 directions I could go here. I think this is a good race with a potential to pay. At the same time, like, I want to be in these type of races. But I'm like, just glancing at this race, I'm like, yup, I can get there. Yup, I can get there. Yup, I can get there. And they're all crazy prices. I think I can get to. I'm already through 11 horses. And I don't think of all the 11 horses that I look, there's no spot that I can't get to. I think this is a great race. I think this is a great race. At the same time, I don't think I can bet it. And I don't know how, even though I think the 2 and the 3 fits here perfectly, I don't know, in a race where I can make a case for so many bombers, I don't know why it would take 3-1 and 7-2. I'm more curious to see where you guys are going. I'm going to say this race right here, I'm sitting out. It's above my pay grade. I think after this race, no matter what the outcome, I could go back there and say, and look at the horse and say, yeah, I could have got there. Which is great if you can eliminate someone, but it's not great when you can say that to all 12 horses. I'm just gonna say right now, I'm rooting against the 2 and the 3, and anything outside of that, I'm gonna say, yup, well done on whoever hits this race. I think that's this kind of race right here. Let's see, Spencer's trying to play a double. He's going pretty wide. Mac and Company's going pretty wide on a double, and I agree with. To me, this is a race where if I had something. Dude, I hate all tickets. I would leave out the 2 and the 3, but this is as close to an all ticket that I could get to. Let's see who has In has a selection that's not like wide. In likes the 10 here at Gulfstream. Let's see. Rick likes the 6 and 9. Roland likes the 2, 6, 11. Yeah, Joshua, I think I'm forced to sit on my hands here. I think this is going to be a great race with a potential to just be crazy results. Ooh, Steve got a narrow selection. He likes the 9, king off the 9. I see a lot of you guys are going pretty, let's see, Spencer likes the 9, 10, 12. I couldn't argue with anyone here. Disco's using that one. I even think this one got some upside. 1-7-10 in exacta box. Let's see, what does Andre? Race 7, number 4, series money from 10 to 1 now to 2.5. Andre, you're still on the 6 though, right? I think Andre's looking at what Andre, you're in South Africa looking at what bookmaker prices there? Yeah, Jay says good luck to all at Gulfstream. I agree. Good luck everybody at Gulfstream. I'm expecting to see something kind of crazy here. Let's see. It looks like Charles just hit a exacta for $20 and a $10 try or a $5 try in super or something at Fairground. Life does not suck for Charles. Let's say 7 got the lead at 30 to 1. They are getting a moderate on the slower side of pace, 24 and 2. I think this is our first Tapeta route race today. 7 got the lead. Let's see. Andre's 6 horse, the big class dropper, is definitely interested. 9's interested. CR Reed, what's up, CR? 6 is taking the lead right now. If he's good enough, he's going to have to respond, though, because 9's not making it easy. And 7's still fighting on. 7's done. It looks like it's going to be the 6, the 9, or the 5. Andre, you gotta, come on, give Andre this win. Nice call, Andre. Nice call. Andre came out. Me and Andre had a little bit of a beef. Andre, well done on that call, man. Well done. Six nine it came in, and we knew this race was going to pay. Andre came in here in the first hour of the show and was talking about the 6. Six, 9, 12 that came in. Perfect numbers. Well, did you get 33 to 1 on your with your bookie? Yeah, I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit. Well done, Andre. Hopefully you caught the double there. Oh, yeah, Steve liked the 9. Steve was singling the 9. Well done, Steve, at 17 to 1. I mean, he was definitely second best. Not 6 was dropping a ton. And I said, look, if 6 was the favorite, I would throw the 6 out. But at 7 to 1, it made it okay. It made it perfectly okay. By the way, Andre, I know you from Discord. I know you from years ago at Discord, by the way. I know who you are. I remember you from Discord 5 or 6 years ago. It took me a while to figure out who you were. I know who you were. Steve, did you have the 6 in the? I know you keyed off of the 9 horse. 17 to 1. Hopefully you got something with that. Oh, Steve, tell me you backdoored the exacta. I had to go back to see your ticket. You better have backdoored that exacta. I can't forgive you, Steve. I cannot forgive you if you did not turn that exacta around. Steve B, we are gonna have to have a serious talk, man. If you did not turn that exacta around. You came in here keyed off of 17-1 and you used 3 horses, and 6 was one of them. Please tell me you backdoored this. I want to hear a little backdoor action from Steve. Hey, what's up, Plutos or Roman? I always say you Roman because I'm not sure. What's up, man? No, I don't go on Discord anymore. I haven't been on Discord for like 5 years. But I do remember who Andre was. That was Pow Show's boy. I know who he is. Took me a while. And what caught me is the next day, Pow Show was in the chat room on Saturday. And I was like, I know who these guys are now. I know who they are. They ain't fool me. What's up, Larson? No picking up, yeah, backdoor action. No picking up guys on chat. I think Steve is is pissed right now. Let's see. Disco likes the 2 at Aqueduct. Good luck, Disco. Roman, I think the Discord channel's still going. Cherry Drink and I'm not sure Cherry Drink is still running it. I think Mark is actually running it now, but I haven't been in there forever. Why does backdoor action sound dirty to Grandma? Yes, the exacta does not suck at Gulfstream, and neither does the double. I'm wishing Andre would tell me that he did play that double. He came and asked about it. I said the 7 and the 1, and the 7 did win the race before at 7-1, and his horse just won at 8-1 or 7-1. Well, Lloyd, I didn't trash him at first. He came on with too much energy for me. He made a comment that pissed me off, but I said all is forgiven. I said all was forgiven. And he came back and he gave out some winners and he gave out a nice prize winner there. So I said I buried it there. I don't have a grudge against Andre. He's been coming in here. I've been greeting him and cheering for him. I don't have a problem with him. He did a very nice call there. Very nice call. I'll give credit, man. I'll give credit. Oh, yeah, Jay, you're right. I am not a morning person. Yeah, so I'm not sure. They might be, but it's a chat room. I was never going to stay there long. But, like all chat rooms, you got toxic people, you got good people, I got some friends from there that I enjoy being with. Disco was one of them. Disco used to hang out there long. Disco, do you still hang out on Discord? And they came off the pace. The 6 horse did a nice job rating there. Where did the 9 come from? 9 came from a closing position. Let me see. Let me put that result down on the thing. That was our first torpedo route today. Uh-oh, Disco's not happy with the first call over there at I'll tell you another website I used to go to and spend time on was Reddit. And Reddit just fell off. I stopped checking Reddit. Reddit is just nothing either. I don't know if any of you guys check out horse racing Reddit, but that fell off like nothing. Holy shit, they went 20-3, 44-1 over there at Aqueduct on the dirt. Was that your 2 on the front end over there setting those fractions? Let's go over to Tampa Bay. And by the way, what happened at Fairgrounds? I'm still looking at results there, but 6 horse won there at Fairgrounds. Oh, the 2 was the one that collapsed? Yeah, that pace just sounds crazy. Do I want this one or the butt from last night? What butt do I want better? Oh, that one. Still got some flavor. Let's see, Tampa dirt routes. They did beat a 1-2 that was in the 7 hole. The 2 favorites are on the outside. The 3 favorites are on the outside over there at Tampa. Let's see if anything on the inside, because I think the inside horses are getting a better trip over there at Tampa. Yeah, my flavor butts. Let's see, this is a $16,000 claimer. Let's see, the 1 horse is stretching out. Fastest winner of the day 3 races ago, breaking his maiden. Nice race. He steps up to allowance 1X. That should be tougher than this. Ran against the inside day, had the 5 hole. I think that's a nice race. And last race ran against the early pressing day, kind of average. Definitely going to have to improve, but I'm rooting for the inside horses here. Two's going to be on the inside. I don't even have time to go through this. Dude, 4 might have some upside at a glance. Ran against the inside bias last race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He wouldn't surprise. Let's see, what does the favorites look like? If a favorite wins from the outside, I would think 6 being having speed, being inside of the 7 and 8 should keep the 7 and 8 off the inside. It just seems like every horse that we've seen that was strung 3-4 wide have not been running well. Disco would, dude, I never played that many pick threes. I think you're pulling my leg. You keep trying to convince me that I got to be playing pick threes. It was a goal one year, and then fucking, it's almost like my try goal. I said last year I was trying to do more tries after that Vegas trip, and they just slowly disappeared. Two years ago, I think I was trying to play more pick threes, and they slowly disappeared. But do you still hang out on Discord, Disco, or did you give Discord up too? Does anyone check out Reddit? Yeah, it was my goal. In fact, I think the last pick three I played with Parsons, and I took down a whole pool. Don't be impressed. It was at Thistle Downs, and I think the whole pool was like $1,600. So it wasn't even that impressive. It was on a Golden Rail Day. That I do know. You gave up Reddit too, and you gave up Discord. Yeah, I knew I was only hanging out in Discord for a short time. I don't like chat rooms. It gets to be high school shit. Come on, four. I think 4-1. I think were the horses that I said had a chance here if the inside was good. Right? It was I know it was the one, but I think it was the four. Yeah, it was the four. Inside early pressing day. Come on, four. Jesus, I should be just betting. What did he go off? 6-1, 8-1? Man, I know I should be. I just don't have time to put those bets together. Fuck, I haven't even been able to play doubles lately. I did play a pick three yesterday. Went down in the middle leg, I think it was. Wackel with the 4-2. Boom. Nice. Yeah, dude, the only problem is I don't get credit if I don't bet it. I thought, and that was really a bet that I should have made anyways because we talked about the inside. We talked about that they beat a 1-2. We talked about how I played a 7 horse that got strung outside and it was all inside. I probably should have just said, fuck it. I'm playing the inside of the track regardless. Because that's a fucking super nice exacta. I could have keyed off the 1 and the 4. I could have definitely keyed off the 1 and the 4. Two horse was average, slow, match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. On the inside, I could have seen myself keying off the 1 and the 4 to the 1 through 4. But I don't try to take credit if I don't play it. If I don't play it, it's like, maybe I help someone. It's not the same if you don't back up your opinion with money. It's like watching the World Series of Poker and saying you would have called. Ah, would you? You didn't, would you have? No, you know what? If I was losing, I'd probably play that bet. You know, if I was still in a point, if I was losing or up a couple bucks, you know, I probably play that. You know, I am. People that have been watching the show for the whole 5 years know that for the longest time, when I get up substantial money, you know, I have no problem cruising. Not that I'm trying to do that, but you know, that's been in my makeup for a long time. Once you get up, fucking weeks pay for most people or more. So you know, sitting out of a winner that I could have had on an up day, I don't really care. That won't set me on tilt. Like if I was down, I probably make that play. Like, am I going to find better than an 8-1 in a whatever the one was at? All right, we're going to give Gulfstream enough time. Did we wait a minute? Did we only see? Okay, we've seen 3 turf routes. 2 of them went wire to wire. One of them, that 7 in the first race was in the 6 hole. The 7 in the other race, I think, was in the 7 hole. They went wire to wire twice, and they stalked on that 4 horse in the other race. So speed and stalkers is still what I'm looking for. I don't think they slipped another one in. They might have. Let's see. One's going to be a first-time starter. Let's see. There are 11 horses in this race, not 12. Let's see. Make sure I'm at the right tracks. 8th race. 11 horses in this race. They all start at 11-1. One's a first-timer. I just don't do anything with first-timers. Let's see, Two's last race was nice. Bad rail day, went too fast to win. The going too fast to win is always an excuse. Speed's been good, 17-1. I will say that sounds like that's value. 3 only ran 1 race, was a closer that race, but you know, it's always dangerous after 1 race to say that he's a closer. He did run against the early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. He got in position at the top of the stretch, can take a step forward. But at 5-2, I would use that closing race against him at a short price. If he was a price, I wouldn't be as hard on him. But with him being a closer in that only race, me trying to get off of 5-2 is good long term. Let's see, 4 only ran 2, or yeah, 4 only ran 2 races. First race out was a bad rail. He had the bad rail. So he could be better than that race. And last race, he match strides with the fastest winner, average slow at this, or match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong. I mean, he got room to step forward, but definitely would have to be a pretty big shot for me to still take. 40-1 qualifies as a big shot. 5 is trying turf for the first time. Ran against the early pressing day, first time out, and an inside early pressing day, second time out. Trying turf, stretching out for the first time. I would have to get a big number on him. Kind of don't know what the 6 horse is. First race out was a nice closing day on a stalking closing day. And the second race out, he was closer to the pace. To me, the first race out was a much better race. But really, is he a closer or a stalker? I don't care about the beaten lengths, so I would look at him like the first race out was probably, if I liked them, that's 11-1 sounds like a fair price. Let's see, I can't get to the 7. Don't know if I can get to the 8. First race out wasn't bad, but we got a lot of first-time starters in this race. From big trainers. I don't know why that caught my eye, but I do see a Chad Brown, Todd Fletcher. Is that who they're betting? They're betting the 9 horse. 3's the favorite. Let's see, if they all start at 11%, I'm just going to use math and say all the first-time starters, I need higher than 11-1 to go that direction. I know one of them is a Chad Brown, but I just don't do anything with first-time starters. Let's just see if I can make the math do something. 7 horses, that's my next group at 13%. I will say 4 definitely would have to be well over 20-1 for me to be interested. 5, I don't know what he is, but I think you got to get double digits. 6, at least he ran on the turf and got in position. I'll leave him alone right now. This Woodbine horse, first race out, they tried a stakes. They at least think they had something. In the second race, he was a favorite at Woodbine. I'm not sure what I think of him. That's the 8. 10 just feels like kind of an average horse. Let's see where this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I'm probably, I don't know if I can break it down any more than that, where I think my math can be. There's no way I can really say that any of those first-time starters only have an 8% chance. Let's see, with that math, 10 horse would be basically priced right. 8 would be an overlay. 6 would be an overlay I could get to. 3's over bet for what I think his chances are. And 2, I'm rooting for the 2, the 6, or the 10, but this is just a no-go for me. I don't really have an opinion. On some days, I'd just let the math take over, and I'm rooting for, what was it, the 2, the 6, and the 10, kind of a math play. Tom Higgins with a boom at Fairgrounds. Let's get it, Tom. Let's see. C.R. Reed's dutching the 2 and the 5. Two long shots. I have no idea if I'm right about their prices. Let's see. What does my Devil Dog got? What does Devil Dog got here? Another pick 3 going. 3, 6, 8, 10. Good luck, Devil Dog. 3, 6, 8, 10. 3 is probably a logical favorite. 3, 6. 6 is a nice price. That's one of the horses I'm cheering for. And 10, 10 I gave a fair shot to. I just think he's overbet. But there's nothing wrong with seeing value different from me. That's what we're supposed to do as handicappers. He's a horse that I think got a fair shot. What's up, Boris? That looks like a new name. What's up? How's it going, Boris? Let's see, Spencer, 6 and 9, starting with the fun number. 9's a first-time starter. I can just see that by the 8%. And 6 is one of the horses I'm rooting for. All right, they get out. Wow, no, 3. Wasn't 3 yeah, three's that's why it's always dangerous to say after one race he's a closer. Today he's on the lead. First race out, he was a dead nuts closer. Let's see. Will likes the 2, 10, and 11 with a win on the 2. 23. I think we've seen 23 go wire to wire today. So 9's a first-time starter and 3's the favorite. 9 took a lot of action. Is that the Chad Brown or the... That's the Chad Brown first-timer. Ooh, 1, another first-time starter getting very interested on the rail. 9 hasn't quite won away. 3 and 9 are quickening at the right time. 1's the only horse keeping position. I'd say 1's the only horse with a chance to upset the 9. I think it came in 1937. 1937. First-time starter over first-time starter over first-time starter. Just a good sit out for me. And that's a Christopher Clement. And 7 was another Todd Fletcher. I think 9 got nipped. I think he got nipped. 1 came off the pace. I'm thinking 1 probably closed there. I'm going to put him down in a closer unless I watch that replay. Maybe he was more of a stalker, but I'm not sure. Thaddy, nice call, Thaddy. 179.11. Exacta box is good and try box is good. Thaddy is the man. Nice call, Thaddy. Gas station sushi would have rather had the 9 than the 7, or 9 than the 1. Thaddy with the call there. They did not fool Thaddy with the first-time starters. Oh, by the way, Thaddy, I'm looking at the odds. By the way, very, 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 very fucking nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the 7 got third. I'm sorry. I thought the 7 got third. I thought you had the try and the exacta. Does he have the try? No, he got the exacta, but no try. Oh, I thought you had the try, Thaddy. Still nice bet. The 7 was 29-1. You got 7-1 over 9-2, so that exacta can't suck. I thought he had the try. I thought you had the try, man. I'm pretty sure the 7 got fourth then. Get that damn 3-horse out of there for Thaddy. Yeah, I see it now. Did the 7 get fourth? I'm pretty sure the 7 got fourth. Although your exact is not going to suck. No, 50 to 1 on the exacta. Hopefully you got some crush in there. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I was wondering why did I have the one scratch. I'm pretty sure one was just a first time starter, right? I got 8% on him. So four got fourth. I thought I seen the 7. Okay, can't trust me. 4 I did not like. 4 got a third. Or fourth. Yeah, my betting line doesn't look good, but if a first time starter runs like that, my betting lines will never look good with first time starters. Oh, Disco says Chad Brown is not doing good on the turf right now with first time starters, 0 and 14. Isn't he the guy that's known for first time starters, right, on the turf? Let's see, I'll be right back. All right. I think this Tampa Bay race is a turf. If it's a dirt route, I might take it serious. I was pretty sure it was a turf race. Okay, it is. Still got 10 horses there. So everyone's 12%. It's a handicap 16,000, which have started for a claiming price of 16,000 or less in this year and last year. So according to the conditions, you want a horse that only ran one race at 16,000, and the rest of the races he was at a higher level. By the book handicapping with class, right? Am I right about that? So this horse ran one race in January, and if it wasn't for that maiden claiming race, he would not have qualified for this race. Got speed. We've been saying, I've been talking about I'm nervous on the turf because of rough, or they've been going wire to wire, and that's not what I want. Ran against the inside bias 3 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, comes back. Bad rail day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Last race, went too fast to win, earned all hearts. But he is the favorite. 3 horse has a lot of races that would have qualified him. I'd be looking for a horse that only ran this race. 4 seems like, or 5 seems like he's stepping up too much. I'm using class and conditions handicapping right now. By the book, right now from what I see, 2 horse is the horse that fits this race perfectly. And so does the 8 or 9. He only ran this race once, won a race that got him to qualify for this race, and the rest of the races he was at a higher level. Did he just beat the one on December 31st? Why do I think no, that was December 30th, different race. Ten's the favorite. I don't like that he raced against the lower. It fits, but I want to take 5-2 on him. I think 2 and 9 fits this race the best. What is 9 at? I'm going to take a little poke here. Whoop, not super high-fi. Just a win bet on the 2 and the 9. I'm not sure if I like the bet on the 2. Dutching 2 horses at 3-1 is not the greatest thing that I've ever done. But I probably think those 2 horses should be the favorite. If both of them got a 25% chance to win this race, I think I combined for a 50% chance. So all I'm trying to really get is as good as over even money as I could. Because if they both combine, and just a rough estimate in my head, I think I got a 50% chance to win this race. So for every $4 I bet, right now if the 2 wins, I'm getting 9. That's over even money. And if the 6 wins, I'm getting 14. I don't think it's a terrible bet. Not a great bet, but probably not a terrible bet. I think I'm ahead of the math unless the 2 all of a sudden drops like a rock. And I didn't bet this race all that aggressive, so. Why can't I erase my little scribbles? I think 2's the fastest early, which he seems to be. 9, I think, comes off the pace, and he's in good position. Oh, and 2 went up to 4-1. Now just rate the horse. Don't go. I don't like when they're trying to run horses off their feet, but they have went wire to wire today. I'm not sure I like the ride on the 2 right now. We'll see what the clock says at the first call. 22 and 3, you're a jackass. But my bet got better. I'm getting 9-2 instead of the 7-2. My bet got better. And the 9 went up to 7-1. So I guess I'm not going to complain, but I think this is a jackass ride by a jockey. Maybe he's right. Maybe he can run them off their feet, but I hate that theory of trying to run horses off their feet. Yeah, 46-3. Way to go. I'm gonna complain unless he wins. Or unless the 9 catches him. I'll say great ride if the 9 catches him. They have one wire to wire, so I can't say that he didn't see races go wire to wire, but I hate this ride. He's shortening up, but so is the 1. Okay, there's a really short call here. All right, well done. Great ride, too. Great ride, too. Great bet host. Great bet host. Look, all I got to do is get better than even money. All I got to do is get better than even money. So for every $4 I bet, I get $11. If I keep making that bet, I'm a great player. Doesn't sound like the sexiest bet, but I thought they both probably had about a 25% chance each, being conservative, and I'm turning a 50% proposition. Every $8 I bet. No, every $4 I bet. I'm getting 11 back. So I should only be getting 8 back for fair value. Yeah, I'll take that. It's like watching bank interest grow. It's like watching bank interest. The only real threat I had of that turning into a bad bet, in my opinion, if the 2 jumped out the gate and he dropped down to 5-2 or less. Jay, 22-3. You suck, jockey. Yup. I love you, jockey. Well done. Well, by the way, well done, jockey. Now, he did see some races go wire to wire today, so maybe maybe that was not, well, obviously it wasn't a bad decision. He won, but maybe even if he would have lost, he could have justified it. Well, they did go wire to wire today. And the 9 had nothing, so well done too. Yeah, he ran the soul out of that 1 horse. 1 was chasing, and I think 9 was kind of chasing for a little bit. Oh, and they even gave me 60 cents more. My bet just keeps getting better. My bet just got better. Hey, Ryan, what's up, man? Oh, nice exacta if you got it. 35, about 35. Dude, that was just class. Well, I did have the marks, but that was just kind of class handicapping there. Reading the condition and just saying fuck. 2 was the only horse that that's by the book handicapping with class, by the way. He only qualified off of a race in January of last year. He ran all his other races at a higher level that he wouldn't even qualified in this race. Basically, he was running against a whole bunch of straight $16,000 claimers. Yeah, I'm actually I'm glad I got the 9-2. Charles just staying hot. Boom at Oaklawn. Okay, wow, Gulfstream, we're already in the 9th race. These shows go. I tell you what, when I'm playing bad, the shows can't end fast enough. But on a fun day like today, it's like fuck. The shows go by like nothing. And I usually hate the Gulfstream. Wow, we got a couple more races at Gulfstream. I was just gonna say I usually hate the Saturday cards at Gulfstream. Because they usually got some high level races, and they usually got a whole bunch of first time starters in a lot of races. Let's get over to golf. Ooh, a little dirt sprints. $62,000 claimers over there. Short field though. What we got? 6 horses with the scratch. They all start at 20%. 4-1 is the baseline. Let's see. I probably want to look inside. Inside speed and stalkers is where I start. Shit, one, I'm going to have to look up the Laurel. I just don't feel like I got enough on the one here. I want to look up that Laurel race if I can. What is that, December 26th? Oh, wait a minute. That's 2021. All right, that's why I didn't look it up. I don't keep 2021 files. Larry, what's up, Larry? Hope your day is well today, man. Yeah, we're having a pretty nice day, at least on my end. Let's see, one is coming off a couple year layoff, 2021 of December. I don't know how to count days, but I don't really care. You know, last race he did show front speed. He is getting the inside of the track. I don't know. Definitely, I'd say needed that race. But I don't know if I could bet him. He did match strides with the fastest winner, average at the second call, and fell apart pretty bad. I don't care about beating lengths at the finish. I don't care about finishing times or beating lengths. All I can say is, well, he did run on a fairly fast pace that day, fastest of the day. Now, 60,000, the 2 horse, $25,000 horses can win at 60, but they got to have some, it either got to be a weaker field or they got to be in super form with some advantages. But they can win, but it is a step up. I can understand why he's 8-1. He's in very sharp form, and sharp form horses with speed are almost always dangerous. Four races ago, bad rail. He should have been nowhere near that rail. He was average match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Nice race. Against 35, still cheaper. Comes back inside day, just missed there. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Comes back, wins that next race at 35, fastest winner of the day. And last race, inside speed favoring day, I gave him an asterisk, but he was in the 4-hole. He did have speed. There's a chance that he could have got the rail right away, but I'm lazy and I don't feel like watching a replay. But that was the fastest winner of the day, and he has the inside. Definitely a sharp horse stepping up. With speed, that's always dangerous. Let's see, the 3-horse was off a year. Was definitely running in some nice races. One is a first time out here after a year layoff. Fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. At the level. God, he's going to be on the inside. Does he just keep me out of this race? Now, I could make a case. He was off a year. He comes up, runs a banged up race. winning, being the fastest winner of the day, there's a chance he could bounce. And I don't mind trying to poke holes in favorites. Let's see what else is in here. There's a chance he could bounce, but without the bounce, I mean, that's a very nice race at this level. Oh, and he's been off since February. So they are holding this horse together with duct tape. Because you don't come back after a year, win by 3 lengths, and lay up for another that's almost another year layoff. February 22nd. That's almost another layoff. So yeah, they're holding. Wait a minute. I would not take 3-1 on this horse. They're holding him together with duct tape. He might still win, but 4's a quick horse. But so is the 1, 2, 3 are all quick horses. Let's see. 4 went too fast to win last race at this level. Before that, he was one at 25,000 fastest winner of the day. Before that, he was at 75,000 on a bad rail. Nice race. 4's an option. Five's last 4 races were at this level. 4 or 5 races were at this level. He definitely belongs in this level. He's going to be stalking, and there should be speed in front of him. So I even think 5's a player here. And 6 horses, no slouch either. Let's see, 4 races going a grade 3 sprint. It was a bad rail day. He had the 4-hole. I didn't give him an asterisk because he had the 4-hole. But when you go all the way over and read the comment, it said he was on the rail, so he was probably hurt that day. He comes back. It looks like he bounced a little bit. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. And those starter allowance, I would double that price and say there's probably some $60,000 claimer horses in there. And then last race, he was on the slowest pace. Wow, last race, I'm not sure what I think of last race. I want to look up that November 13th race to see who he was banging heads with. Let me see if I can grab my form. I probably can't grab my form fast enough. Nah, I can't grab my form fast enough. You know, I still want to look it up. I just think I'm not going to bet this race. I think if I tried to do anything here, I would leave the 3 out. I would definitely leave the 3 out. Who would I key? I'd either key the 4 or the 5 or both of them. Who's the 1 here? I kind of forgot who. I don't know. I don't know if I can work out some bets in my mind. I'm kind of forgetting who's who. God, I might even. Do I want to leave the 1 out? I got nothing here. I got nothing. Let's just say I got nothing here. I'm anti-3. I am anti-3 here. 7's going to be in the 6 hole, so the far outside. I want to look up that form, though. I want to see who he was running with and if that was a strong $30,000. What was that, 7th race that day? This is why you want to keep your old forms. If you ever have a question about class, you don't need a class rating. Keep your old forms and just look up and see what the race was made up of. See, there was a stakes horse. Rough Entry was a stakes horse in that race and a legit $60,000 claimer. Here's another horse that was running in a grade 3 and some stakes. Absolute Grit. That's a mix between, let's see who won that race. Looks like three's going to win, so I just used my instinct. Well, I didn't really use my instincts. Just sat out that race. They held him together with band-aids, and he still romped. Four did get second, but that's 7-5 over 5-2. Seven did get third, coming late. What did I want? Oh, I wanted to see who won that race. The distractor. Oh, the distractor came back and won the next two. Ooh. And then when you look up old forms, you want to look up and see the winner. Because this race, the race that I was looking up had a bunch of a few stakes race horses. But when I look it up and say, wait a minute, the winner of that race was a $32,000 claimer and a $20,000 claimer before that and a $25,000 claimer before that, I would say that probably wasn't that strong of a race. Now, if the stakes horses would have won that race and ran first and second, I would have said, oh, that was a really tough $32,000 race. But with a $20,000 claimer winning that race, I knew I wanted to look up the form to tell me the story of the seven. Keep your old forms. I should be looking up shit like that more often. Disco can't avoid the chalks where he's playing today. Terrible Ride by Irad. Who was Irad on? I don't even. Oh, Irad was on the 7. Now, after looking up that race and seeing who won that race, to me, I just think that was just a claiming of $25,000 race. I would actually have downgraded that race and say it wasn't as good. I like the 4 there, but I also said that I was anti-3 there because I thought they were holding the 3 together with Band-Aids, but they got them together after a year layoff, and they got them together again after a year layoff. So William Mott is doing a very well with his duct tape over there. Well, Woe's still living in the past. Whoa, what is this? Is still living. That first race at Gulfstream was very nice. You're living in the past, Whoa. Dude, I was getting worried when I felt like I was pissing away what I was up. I was like, oh my God, I don't want to have a meltdown day. You know, getting up real nice after the first race. Luckily, I came through with another 2, really nice hit, and then a Dutch bet win. That Dutch bet win didn't secure my day. That just added to it. But that 7 horse in the other turf race with the exacta put me in a spot where I can't fuck up my day. Hopefully you're not in that spot where you just feel like you're donating after hitting the first race. I hate it when when I do that. Did you check out, or were you still playing and you feel like you're pissing away? Now you got the happy face with the sunglasses on, so I'm hoping that maybe you stop playing. Dude, when I used to go to the track all the time 5 years ago, dude, sometimes I would hit a nice race like that and I'd just turn around, especially if it was like one of those 80-degree days out here in Michigan, a nice sunny day. It was like being a contractor and saying, it's time to go leave. I got the guys working, I'm ready to go to the titty bar for the titty bar lunch. Oh, you did just stop. Okay, so you're not in that spot where you were still playing. I do hate that when the things that put me on tilt are not losing days. The days that put me on tilt is when I lose way more than I should, and I know I did. And the other things that used to put me on tilt, that's why I was always so guarding against it, is getting up early pissing that money away and then coming out of my pocket and turning a good day or a great day into a losing day. Oh, those days just pissed me off. That's why I had that rule for a lot of time. Now, after doing the show and having Marco Luke call me out for sitting on my hands when I get up, I started listening to like ITP, and knowing that the game was just about math. And if the math is good, the math is good, and it really doesn't matter. You can keep playing. But I still got that mentality like, why turn a losing day, or why turn a losing day or a winning day into a losing day? But if I want to take step forward, I think I agree with ITP. If the math is good, you don't have to stop. Before I used to say, fucking stop. But I kind of, the last 6 months, especially, if you guys been noticing, I haven't been squirreling away like I have in the prior 4.5 years of doing the show. Because I do agree with him. If the math is good, the math is fucking good. It's just the math game that you're playing. It's just the fucking math game. And if you're going to take the next step forward, I've been comfortable with what I make every year. But, I'm like everyone else. I want to take steps forward. Oh, Disco is taking let's look at the late double. Well, do I want to fuck around with, let's see. We got a Tapeta route race for the, are we going into 10th race? We got a Tapeta route race and a turf route race. Nice, cheap little turf race. I might want to look at that double, but I think I want to look at Tampa real quick, but I don't want to waste too much time. I'll try to look at the doubles there. Let's see. This is a $75,000 claimer sprint. Let me just see if this is, we only got 3 minutes. And we still got 19 minutes for golf. Okay, I can look at this, I think. Although I will say it's at a level at Tampa. 75,000 optional claimer at Tampa. I don't mind if you guys notice, I don't complain about the $62,000 claiming rate, optional claiming races like I used to. I'm getting more comfortable with them at Gulfstream. But at Tampa, this is probably the same level, but I'm not as comfortable at Tampa than Gulfstream. I'm not sure what I think of the one. Or I'm sorry, the two. Let's see. I would want to look up well, I don't have an August form. I got the September, I don't know if I got September 3rd. I know I got September 9th. I would want to look up those stakes races. You know what? Fuck it. I don't think I want to deal with this race. I don't have marks on the 7 and 8. If I start looking at this race, I'm going down rabbit. Forget about that race. Let's look at the late double at Gulfstream. And see if I can do a betting board for both races if I don't fucking waste time. We got a nice big field of what, 10 horses here? Let me get the scratches next race if there's any. Let's see, 6. 6 and 9. Oh, shit. There's going to be no favorite position. Yeah, I'm stealing from Stu. If you guys watch Barstool Sports, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, we got $20,000 claimers. Let's say one's been running at this level. 4 races go, early pressing day, average, comes back, early pressing day, just missed. I don't got a problem with either of those 2 races at this level. Took a little layoff from September to November, comes back, didn't have the right speed. That was a stalking day. He still matched strides with the slowest winner before getting tired. And then last race showed his regular speed again. Just kind of blah at first glance. Let's see what else is here to get an idea of what I think he is. Definitely looks like a front runner or at least a fast stalker. I am looking for speed and stalking. Let's see, 2 is out, 3 horse. First race out, nice race, ran against the inside bias, early pressing day, came off the pace. That's a pretty nice run. Comes back, stalking day. Probably could have gave him an asterisk there. Won the next race, kind of being average. Mentioned strides with the slowest winner, average. Not the fastest pace there. Probably feels like a stalker to me. Stepped up, tried this level last race. Was average, coming out from being a deep stalker. I got to see more horses. I'm not sure what I think of the 3. Probably just blah in my head right now. Let's say 4 ran on the Tapeta last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, but that was a rout. Usually when he's sprinting, he's coming off the pace. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day and he was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. Another kind of just blah kind of horse. Let's see, 5 is the morning line favorite. Let's see if I can at least poke a hole in this guy. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Comes back, runs fastest winner of the day, but he did go to 12.5 to do it. At 12.5 is a little suspicious. But then again, he comes back fastest winner of the day at this level, so that's fine. And then last race, he won going wire to wire. That was a 1 race sample, so I can't judge it. But yeah, he looks fine. At first, I was going to try to poke a hole with that 12.5 claiming win. But then he comes back and goes wire to wire twice at this level. One of them was the fastest winner of the day. So the hole that I'm poking with him is, do I want even money? Could be worse than even money. Is he a coin flip? And a lot of these horses been running at the same time, so I'm kind of seeing if they ran together. I don't think he's ran with anyone in this race. That's the 5 horse. Let's say 6 horse. He might get a fast enough pace to be interesting. 4 races go on to Tapeta. He went too fast to win, but that was at a route. Runs another route, stalking closing day. Was a decent stalking there. Then he tries this 7 furlong race. The inside was good. He had the inside and backed up. And last race, he was more of a closer. I don't think I can get to the 6 here. If they back up, maybe, but that's his best shot. Seven just ran with the 6. There wasn't much difference between the two. I guess if you like the 7, you could like the 6. This looks like a hard race, Disco. There is absolutely a ton of speed in this race. Let's see, 11's or 10's the only horse making a little bit of a drop. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to build a betting line for both of these races fast, and I got a hard race right here. I got a hard race. I don't think the 11's impossible, but I'm only giving him a 5% chance, and he can be bet at 35 to 1 if you can get there. Tennis coming from Woodbine, ran against the early pressing day last time. Godspeed, able to stalk it. 10 just depends on the trip. 9 horses coming out of that. A lot of horses are coming out of that December 23rd race, and they all came a little bit off the pace. One was the only one that was close to that pace. I do think one's interesting. I honestly don't know how I can think even money's good on this 5. He can win this race, but I know I got to be against the 5. 5 hooks up with the. Let me see how much speed is in this race. I think I'm going to spend too much time on this. I think 1 goes to lead. I think 5 goes to lead. I thought I felt like there was a ton of speed here. Three, I think, falls into a stalking closing trip. Four horse, I'm guessing, is going to end up being a closer here. Is there as much speed as I thought in this race? Six horse is probably going to rate, I would guess. I think that's his best chance. Six, seven, I think rate. Maybe there's not as much speed as I thought. 8 horse is going to lead. 9 horse, I think, closes. 10 is kind of that stalking closer. And 11, I think, comes off the pace. There's not as much speed. Can one outbreak the one? I think one's only way is to go wire to wire. I just can't. I'm going to just say that I think 5 has the advantage if the 1 doesn't go, but I am not even a buyer unless I'm getting over 5-2. I don't like the 8 horse. And I think holy shit. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. I think everyone else is kind of the same. Holy shit. Let's see, I still got 4 minutes. Let's see, 1s. 3 is all right. 4 is over bet. 6 I would be interested in. 9 I'd be interested in. JW says 11 is intriguing. Let's see who that 6 is one more time. Do I take the 5 over those 3 horses? Let me see what I got here. Pools. Whoop, I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the 11th race. I don't think I'm going to have time with doubles here. 5-1's paying 28-1. 5-3, 5-4 paying too small. 5-6 is paying 66-1. 5-7's too small. I could include the 5-8, but 5-10 is too small. I don't mind those horses with the 5. I think I'm going to key box that, but I'm going to play the 1-6-9 for less on top of the 5. And I think I could bet the 1-6-9 to win here, right? Can I? Can I? 1-6-9. If I'm right with my math, I think I got a 36% chance to win. I got to get better than 2-1. 2-1. For every $6 I bet, 1 would be the worst outcome. For every $6 I bet, 26 back. 6, 12, 18, 24. So I'll be getting 3-1 on that bet. If the worst outcome come, I'll still be able to backdoor the exacta. I don't hate it. the 6 wins, it's way better. And if the 9 wins, it's even better than that. I checked the exactas. If the 5 win with the 169. Probably a play bet because fairly dangerous field. I'd probably use those same 4 horses in the double. I'd have to check whatever double, but I don't have time for a double, I don't think. Let's see, 169 to win. And I did want to play the 5 on top for more. So I got to put these in separate. And I might even do a 169 exacta box. 5-1 is still paying 25 to 1. I wanted to make sure about these. Oh, 5-11 could have been played, but I don't think I want to add any more here. I think I do play that 169 exacta box too. Because that's the best that's the best of my group. That exacta. But I played the 5 more. I played the combinations with the 5 more. Oh shit. Let's see, double dogs. 5 with the 3, 4, 8, 10, 11. I know the 5-11 was paying good, like 50 some to 1. I think that's the best one you got. Yeah, 1's intriguing. If he can outbreak the 1 or 5. 5 misses the break, a little bit of hope and prayers. Now, if I wanted to fade the 5, the board is open to me because I don't think there's much difference between the 6, the 7, and the 9 all coming off the pace. If the and I even think the 11 can suck up. He's coming out of that same December 23rd race. If this pace is fast and they duel each other into submission, I think that December 23rd race, any of those horses that were off the pace that day could suck up and possibly win here. It's just if I went that way, if I went that way, I knew the bets were going to get. I would have to be going for this bet, and I did not think this entire bet was worth that much. Gulfstream had some good races today. They had some nice competitive races today. 5 got the lead easy. We'll see how fast he's going. 11 is making his little run. 3's there. 6 is there. I really want the 6 to do something. I just don't know if 6 can survive being this close. 4 looks interested coming off the pace. I'd be happy as fuck right now with the 5-6 if I could get that home. Come on, 6. Don't give up on this 6. You got horse. I believe you can run. Come on, 6. Keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. Just keep fighting. 4 is going to catch me. I don't think there's any way for me to keep yelling. 6 got third, first and third. I'm pretty sure 6 got third. God, I wish 6 was not that close to that pace. I wish 6 wasn't that close to the pace. I think 4 sucked up and got a tired 6. 5 ran them off their feet. 6 and the other horses were chasing. Come on. Come on. 6 might have got nosed out for third, but he outran his odds for sure. That's a track record right there. Ten might have beat the 6 for third. Ah, he held on for third too. Come on, you guys don't stiff horses in horse racing anymore. This 4 Midnight Hurricane had to do a nice little closing thing. You bastard. You bastard. I'm going to keep taking shots on that because I know what's good for your game. Not being scared to bet those type of horses are good for your game. God, I wish 6 was not aggressively being rode early. I'd like to think that if he was not that aggressively rode trying to chase the 5, he might have been able to just have a little bit more. 21 and 1, 43 and 2. Holy shit, was 5 running. 5 was running. Dude, I think 6 could have held on second if he just fucking was not. I want to watch this replay. I don't mind that bet, by the way. I really don't mind that bet. Oh, that would have been a juicy exacta. I wonder if the 5 wasn't in the race, could the 6 have won that race? Now, the odds would have been different, but I wonder if the 6 could have won that race. I think 6 was in second the entire race. Until the finish. And he kept fighting. I just knew that the 4 was going to pass, and when you just seen the 4 coming when they focused on the 5, I just knew it wasn't worth me to keep yelling. I didn't want to blow out your eardrums on that one. Oh, 5-6 was paying 58 to 1 also. Who rode the 4? Was that Paco that rode the 4? Paco was the exacta ruiner. Fucking Paco. Let's see. Disco got big doubles going to the 1 and 11. Good luck, Disco. 25% of a Rolex. Good luck. Ooh, turning that 5 horse into something. If you're right. What happened over there at Tampa Bay? We got another turf route race. Let's see. I did not look at that last race over there. 2 horse won that race. Okay. Now we're in the 9th race. I think the last race over there is a turf route race. Let's see, Disco got a win bet. Did it win or are you ready to bet it over there at Oaklawn? One of your, he keeps trying to sell me on those workout reports for those first time starters. The 4-horse. Good luck, Disco. God, I sorry, I should have peed when I was up there choking. Hey, we're almost done, buddy. I'm sorry, Bentley. Oh, Bentley's gonna be mad at me. His buddy's out there on our lawn. Two horse won that race. Was this another starter handicap, just like the other one? Have started. This is just like that other race where the 2-horse ran them off their feet. Yeah, one fits. 2 only got in this race because of last race. Oh no, he ran cheaper. Oh, 2's actually out. Who else is out here? Now this race is a little bit different. There's more horses that are fitting this condition perfectly. The 1, the 4, the 5. You know, there's way more horses here. Let's just see what they did. When there's more of them that fit. Let's say it could get a fast pace because I think I've seen a few front-running heart horses. One's been going too fast to win. Last race he ran, it was an inside early pressing day. He had the 4-hole, still won. May or may not have been helped with the bias. Let's see, the other speed horse is going to be this 5-horse who's been going too fast to win. He just ran with the 1. They should hook up again. 6 is another. I think this race is probably loaded. This race looks loaded with speed right now. Oh yeah. 9's another fast one. Look, if they're going to come off the pace, I think this is the race. There's a lot of front runners that got some real speed here. Let's see, who will benefit if they match up? 3 would benefit at 9-1. 4 will benefit at 10-1. 5 can do both. If 5 rates, I think 5 can be there, but I got to handicap him like he's coming off the pace. 7 will benefit if they close, and so would the 8. So would the 10. I thought I wrote down some horses. 2, 4, No, it was 3. 3, 4. 7 and 10. Do I like any of them though? 3 would be coming from the clouds. 4 would be getting a nice trip. 7 coming from the clouds. 4 gets the nicest trip of them all, I think. These are the horses I'm rooting for. I think this pace is going to be super fast here. They go wire to wire here, and I get the pace. I'll be. This is just a speed favoring track today. I'm not betting. I didn't even get to really see the odds. Let's see. 3's at 10 to 1, 9 to 1, 7 at 7. So I would leave the 7 out. This is what I'm rooting for. The 3, the 4, the 10 to win that. I would leave the 7 out. But I got nothing here. Let's see if this pace is super fast. Well, they're letting the 9 get out by himself. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm shocked all of these jockeys said, you go, you go, you go. I really thought it was going to be 1, 5, 6, and 9 all across the track. 1, 5, 6, and 9 all across the track. 1, 5, 6, and 9 I thought was the speed. That did not develop. They are going fast though. But that turned every some of the speed horses into stalkers. $45 and 3, they look cooked. They look cooked. They went 22, almost 22 and 1. 45 and 3. Whoop, 45 and 3. Five got turned into a stalker there. 5's gone. It's going to be 10 for second. The pace didn't quite develop how I thought. But I did no bet. Let me write it down here too, so I don't think I did. Well, actually, I'll just erase that. That's just the horses that I thought were going. They did not go. 5 ended up being a stalker and got the first run. 10 ran well. I think 4 was up there, but that's definitely not how I seen that race. All right, I'm done with that. Let's get rid of that. We got one more race at Gulfstream. And I just want to see where they're at Fairgrounds. Are they even close to the big race? I don't know if I'm going to try to hang out or not. But I don't think so. I think they got 14 races. I don't think I'm hanging out for the Fairgrounds. Me and Bentley's going to walk and we're going to eat. Let's see. They're going into race 9. No. I have about. I don't have anything handicapped to. No. I'm not staying on that long. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm not staying on for that. And this is a derby prep right here, right? The last race. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm not hanging out for that. Fuck that. Well, what would that be? Another 2 hours? Another 2 hours or something? All right, this is my last race at Gulfstream. I think that's it. And I don't even another turf route. What we got? Let's see, the 6 and the 9 is scratched. So we got a 9-horse race there. Let's see, not that bad of a betting board, really. Oh boy. Speed's been doing good on the turf. Speed and Stalkers. Although that first time starter won, did he close or stalk? I'm actually curious about that. Let's see, they should have got the chart down for that one, right? Fuck my 40 to 1. Come on. What race was that? Yeah, he closed. He closed. So they did have a horse close. All right. Let's say one is making a bit of a class drop. 4 races ago, he went too fast to win. Nice race. Comes back inside a stalking day. Ran against the bias. Stalking bias went too fast to win. Next race, stalking closing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day after 2 hearts. So he did win within 3 races. And then last race ran on a bad rail. He's still in play and he's dropping in class. Definitely should be in good form. Speed's been good. He's also able to stalk. Dropping in class. Yeah, it's dropping in class a little bit. Ooh, 13 to 1? Let's see. Two's dropping in class too. So if everyone's dropping in class, the class drops matter less. Does have a nice little stalking style. He has one wire to wire, so he got speed if needed, but probably doesn't have the same speed as the 1. It's okay. Kind of block, class drop. I can see it. Let's see, 8 to 1. He's still a nice price. I'll have to see where I think my math holds up at. 3 is taking a lot of action. Let's see. 4 races ago, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Comes right back and wins off of that. On a day that the rail was bad, he did go to the basement though. And he's been at the basement before. Stepped up to this level next race. Bad rail day. Had the 8-hole. So could that have been bias aided? Both of his 2 wins might have been helped with the track. And then last race, bad rail stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer that day. Kind of blah, and if I think he's blah at 3 to 1, I don't think 3 to 1 is value on him. He can win, but I question that he had to go down in class. He needs horses to fold. Let's say 4-horse got some speed, so he adds speed. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. 3 races ago, he got a big speed figure, but he was the slowest winner of the day, which a lot of times I'll question. But last race he comes back, goes too fast to win again. So he got 2 races where he went too fast to win in a row. But he is going to have to deal with the 1 if he tries to go to lead. And I just don't think, he's a long shot in my head. 5 is taking a lot of action. Holy shit, is he taking a lot of action? Why? 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day. He was a closer. Went up to these allowance 1X races should be tougher than this. But last race he had a bad rail stalking closing day. That should have fit him that race. I'm not crazy about the 5. I think the 5 is overbet. He's man, I'm not crazy about the 5 or the 3. Six horse got speed, so we're seeing a lot of speed. The 6 horse can rate too, which would help. Ran on a bad rail last race. Still didn't do bad. Race before that, he was average, went too fast to win. Ten horse comes a mile out of it. Doesn't really get in position. Feels a little cheap. I'm not a fan of the 10. Might get the pace he needs here, but I'm not a fan of him. An 11 horse got tons of speed, dropping in class. 3 races go fastest winner of the day, comes back, runs against the stalking closing bias, went too fast to win there. That's a nice race. Dropping in class. There's a lot of speed in this race. The Disco I think is alive to the 1 in 11. I think both of them got a fair shot. Except I think they both got the same running style. Two gets a little bit more interesting because there's some very deep closers, like the 2 chalks, the 3 and the 5. I think are going to be pretty far back where I think a horse that can get first run can beat him, like the 7, the 2. Not shit, man. I don't know what late in the show why I gotta pee every 2 minutes, but it's killing me. Jesus Christ, I need a catheter sponsor. Do I want to be on it hard on these horses that come from way back? Still got 8 horses left. They would all be 14% right now, probably about 6 to 1 or higher. Speed's been good today. I don't know. Part of me, I just don't like the 3 and the 5 here. They can both win. I'm going to try to just be hard on those two horses. I could be completely wrong with my betting line. I don't know if I trust where I'm going right now. Seven would still have to be a long shot because of his price. I think he's a bet to where he should be. Or not because of his price, because he's a $10,000 claimer, and I think this is a tough field. I could, other than me thinking he gets a good pace, I think I even want to be, or a good stalking trip, I still want to be harder on him. He can win, but I just need a higher price than that. I think this is where I want to be. I don't want any part of the 3 or 5 for the win. Wait a minute, I think that should be 19. Who could I get overpaid with? Let's see, that would make 11 a little overlay. Probably not tempting. I don't think I want to go exactas here. 8 is a bit, 8, there's a little bit of room there. 4, there's room. 1 and 2, there's room. Dude, no way, I think this 2 is kind of like a safe play. I think he gets first run over to deeper closers. Who's the 8? Well, who's the 4? I'm betting the 2 to win here, and I'm going to wheel the 2 first and second with a group of horses. I'm doing this in my smaller bet. There's no reason for me to fuck up anything right now. I feel like this 2 is going to get a really good trip here. In fact, I'm going to, do I want to put a bet on the 1? 1 would be the only other horse that I think I would do a bet there. If I was going after this race, I think I still use the 2, but I throw in the 2, the 3, and the 5. But I'm not. One, 4, 8. Oh wait, I got the 11 there too. I included the 11 also. And 2's letting the 2 is letting the 5 get first run over him. I thought the 5 would let other horses get first run. 11 turning everyone into the right running style. Maybe I should. I'm thinking I should have went after this race a little bit. Come on, 2. Give me that chance. Give me that turn of foot. 4's done. 1's done. Come on, 2. Give me that turn of foot. You're better than the 5. I believe you're better than the 5 all day long. You are better than the 5. You're better than the 3. Keep this 11 going for me. Bring the 2. All right, now just bring the 2, damn it. 2, you're better than these. 2 is not better than the 3. I said I would have, if I would have went after the race, I would have included the 3 and the 5, though. with the 2 first and second, but I didn't go after that race. Two ran well. Three. God, the cheapest horse in the fucking race. Okay, he won. Yeah, let me check that exact. Yeah, it's only paying 24 to 1, and well, it would have been a nice hit. I would have went after it. I would have paid for 2 more combinations. Oh, actually, that ends up being 6 horses because I used the 11. You know what? I think I made the right decision on a losing ticket instead of spreading that out farther and being having a ticket that I was a little suspicious. Yeah, that would have looked like that. That would have been a no, no. I'm glad I didn't because I didn't realize that I had 6 horses there. And now seeing the payout with the 3 winning, that's a $24 payoff, but to wheel that horse first and second actually cost me a $12 base ticket, and I'm getting even money on a ticket. Yeah, it's a winner, but I'd take the loser there. I would have had to bet more money, and my upside honestly wasn't that good. And if 2 would have won, it would have went from 24 to 1 to 32 to 1. So even not that great, other than I would have got the win back. Charles with the boom, boom, boom. Easy money. Two ran well enough. I felt like 2 was pretty safe. I thought he was a pretty overlay. I thought he would get the perfect trip. 3, I did not care for. I thought he could win, but I just thought at 3 to 1, 5 to 2, I didn't want him. I thought he was had some hint to cheapness with that $12,000 win there. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have held that against him, but at the same time, it's not like I would have keyed him and cut down. So really, really taking that stand is fine for me. All right. Well, today ends up being a very good day. Let's see. Anyone interested in those last 2 races over there? I can't wait for those 2 races. I'll throw up my marks if anyone wants to see them. But I can't wait for those last 2 races. Yeah, JW, I'm due for my checkup, and we're definitely getting all that checked. We're definitely prostate and all that shit, probably, I would guess. I'm definitely got to bring it to the doctor's attention that I'm peeing like a racehorse. Oh no, Nathan. So I spend my time with my data, and then I spend a time marking my forms. So it takes me an hour to mark the form. But I don't do any handicapping. You're absolutely watching me just make my decisions. Not just my decisions. When I'm marking the races, I do my marks like production. I do them by the month. So when I schedule the form, I pull out the form and I do December 1st, and then I go top to bottom from all the races. So I have no clue about what I like. Every once in a while, a horse will catch my eye and I'll go, oh, I think that might be interesting. But for the most part, the 5 or 10 minutes that you're seeing me break down a race is the only breaking down that I do there. Yeah, so yeah, to me, handicapping without seeing odds, like so much of this game, you like a horse, at a certain price, you can get there, but really you're looking for mistakes by the public, like what I said to Andre earlier today. That race that I lost with that 3 horse at 25-1 that ran second. There's no way I would have liked him before the last night. But when I'm looking at the betting board and seeing what I think is a glaring mistake, it's like, oh my God, that's the place where I gotta be. And that's what so many guys don't get, you know. And I always try to challenge people. Well, how do you do with your first pick? Everybody guys like to say, well, I like to bet my strongest opinions. All right. Well, are you a winning horse player at your strongest opinions? Well, no, but I like to bet them. I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm about bets. I like bets better. And let me bring out that form in case. Does anyone want to see that form, or do you guys care? Because I can scroll the last couple races at Fairgrounds where I got the form, if you guys want to see them. But other than that, I'm done. So if you're here, let me know in the next 30 seconds if you want me to just scroll through this. Yeah, to me, handicapping without an odds board is basically playing poker with no money. It means nothing. What you think you like. You hear guys when they do the show like days in advance, well, I'm hoping to get 4-1. Yeah, I don't know what hoping means. All right, Nathan, you want to see them? Okay, we got it for you, Nathan. All I need is one yes. We'll just scroll real slowly here. So this is going to be the 13th race. It's going to be on the dirt. I don't have any plans on betting, but I'll definitely be looking at the race because I do have the marks. So Tout obviously looks like he's a front speed horse, and I'll be looking at the charts before I even. I doubt it if I play the race. I really don't care, but I'll look at the charts, see if the inside or speed's holding well today. So far, all the races I looked at, there's been a lot of outside winners, but I don't know if they've had speed and if they got to the rail. 4 kind of jumps off the page a little bit. That might be interesting. Stalking closing day. Last time he ran running against the bias, going too fast to win. Race before that, fastest winner of the day. That's kind of interesting. 5 horse looks like he was in that same race. Whoa. Okay, that was on the turf and this was on the dirt. I was ready to say I made a mistake. He's been running against a couple biases. Wow, that last race was pretty nice. If I'm right about the inside being good, and he had the 8-hole and he still won, that's a pretty nice race. Race before that, bad rail, he had the 2-hole and he still managed to finish third by a K-hair. I'd say those are nice races. Let's see, 6 ran against the inside bias. Ran an even race. Like even Nathan, even though I'm talking about this race right now, like I'm not forming any opinion right now. I need the odds board to really tell me where I need to be and whatever, and I'll build the cases from there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win. That's always Oh, Grandma says if you guys hit a nice ticket and want to send her what, tickets, and she'll do a video for you guys to help support the show and everything. Thank you, Grandma. Showing videos out there of people actually hitting. Boy, this looks like a tough race right here. Oh, wait a minute. Who is this horse? Zozo's was in the Derby. And he was pretty close to that pace. Oh, wait a minute. He came back. Oh, he came back and won off that pace at 60 cents on the dollar. And he did go to 50,000, but you guys know how crazy that pace was on the Derby. That just caught my eye. There's a lot of good mark horses in that race. And then here's, I think this is a prep race right here. And I don't think we got any super. I kind of looked at this race. And I kind of thought from the marks that it was like underwhelming, but it's the first, what is it? The first points Derby race or the first decent points for the Derby. It's probably, it just felt like a Churchill Downs race. One I really don't got nothing. I just got him as average, and then coming back in running. Two might be interesting. Ran against a bad rail and an early pressing bias. Got the 3 stretching out. Four Horse, if speed's doing good, Four Horse has been fast in a couple, fastest winner of the day a couple times. Yeah, you got a lot of horses stretching out. But yeah, the marks in the race before were way better marks than anything I got in the last race. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Tomorrow I'm kind of tired right now. I'm not so sure how much work I got to do on Gulfstream. I got Gulfstream in Tampa downloaded. But right now, if I got work to do on Gulfstream, I might just do a Gulfstream only show tomorrow. It just depends on how much I feel like doing tonight. So anyways, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope you at least had a good time if you didn't have any winners. I do appreciate the support, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Let's just keep it rolling, guys. Good luck if you guys are playing Fairgrounds or Turfway or anywhere tonight. Good luck in those Fairgrounds. But anyways, it's Bentley time, guys. Take it easy, stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. What's up, big guy? I know we're all done. We're all done. No more. No more. Daddy's done.